was loud. Gun. How long y'all been banging this song? And doing the opening little setup. Welcome. I know it's already cool, man. Barely visible. Was 1.0. That seems good. Yes. Magnify? Huh. Subtitles enabled. Everything seems to be fine. Subtitle background up. Oh. That's probably all normal. Void. Alright. As per normal. Oh, those skins for the robot. I do like that color, but I think, once again, I kind of like the normal skin for him. Oh, the dragon gets skins too. Alright. The weapon skins. Combat shotgun. That's what we call it now, do we? Is it actually? Can we look at this? Hold on. That would be. Where is ours? Oh. Actually, this one might be the combat shotgun. That doesn't have. Because this don't have two barrels. So this isn't the big boy itself yet. I am eager to see unless they're gonna make this upgrade into that. It kind of looks like it, like shape-wise. It's just missing a barrel, right? What it could be is this turns into the gun we all know or in love, except for 2016 wasn't so bad with it. It knew kind of that it was supposed to be the gun, besides the BFG. Just make it dance. Some fluid motion. Alright, anyways. Get really distracted. Also, as much as I do love the music, I need to be able to hear my brain. Like, we want it to be loud, but I also gotta be able to tell if I'm really making that. Sound effects, yeah, if it's that loud, we gotta go down. Home theater. Yeah. Although I could do... Nah, home theater. Although headphones might make it not as blurry, but we'll see. Slayer pain grunts. Oh, you can turn his pain voice on and off. That's odd. Enable controller audio on. We won't be able to hear that. I'm gonna turn that off. How would I hear that with how loud this game is naturally? Okay. I think we're gonna stay at 80. Keep you at 45. You at 50. 76. 55 voice. I don't actually know how loud that's gonna be, so 65. Okay. Font scale. I think we'll play with things as we go because I don't know what's changed and what's not. Hold on, something I do want to see. It's back. Yes, this is beautiful. Yes, the auto sprint from the original Doom is in here again. This, that's how you already somewhat know this is gonna be more interesting than yesterday's episode. Oh man, that's exciting already. Alright, let's leave that on. Yes. I don't know what I pressed. I mean, that's probably fine. Because usually when you pick up a new one, you're gonna get ambushed by something that's gonna want you to test the weapon. So that's okay. I like that. My eyeballs. Toggle of the weapons that are equipped have motion when moved. Oh. We'll leave it on for now. Select with behavior light when using weapons. Quick switch. Previous will always select the last weapon class you had equipped. Next will always cycle to the next weapon class. Okay. That it can always be changed on the fly. Oh yeah, here we go. Customize the color of parryable objects. Huh. I think it's always green and prefer, right? Normally, we'll see what it is. But I like you can choose it yourself. Oh wow. Shield breakable, parryable attack color, green. So these are what it is now. Oh my god. It's gonna take me a minute to memorize these colors. I think the only ones we really care about is the green, the blue, because everything else is just red. It's an attack. Also, I think I'd change enemy leader color to something like orange, kinda. Maybe they'll signify. I don't know. I'd have to think about what color would fit into with fighting the demons themselves, but not standoffish with the UI. It's kind of weird. It's just a darker red than the attack color setup. Actually, all those colors are kind of the same color. Very interesting. Guess we'll see how it looks. Toggle of shield throw seeks to enemies and interactable environmental objects. So you have to aim it yourself if you didn't have this on. There wouldn't be it's kind of like the hooks on the shotgun and Eternal can grab onto certain things. That would be a very interesting way to learn how to play this game. Now, it seeking enemies, I actually probably wouldn't really need that if I used it right. But environment objects, though, don't know if I want to manually aim at that. So I think we're going to leave that as it is. Yes. I'm going to turn these down just a bit more. There we go. Loud enough to hear it, enjoy it, but at the same time, not blow everyone's eardrums out. Alright. And so it begins. There it is. Pandemonium. So let's read these then. Okay, enemies hit harder, enemies are more aggressive. Enemies hit extremely hard for Nightmare. So it actually has its own version of this now. The parry window is the same on both of these. When does that drop? Okay, that's always the same. The only time that's easier is up here. Which makes sense. So Nightmare is just a, an upgraded version of Ultraviolence. Pandemonium, which is basically just Quake's original difficulty, but technically these were the same. because they were in 2 different games at that time. So Pandemonium is life sigils will allow you to restart a chapter. If you die, you have no life sigils, your campaign ends. Enemies hit extremely hard, so that's no different than this. Those last two, so it's this, but it's now a roguelike. But I don't know. There's no meta progression, so that'd be kind of strange. Although this one's probably even more so. I do appreciate one thing they did learn. You notice how the enemies hit extremely hard past Nightmare does not change. It's just the other stuff that goes with it that changes. So I can appreciate that if you want a challenge. But that means that most of these are basically the same. Like, this is just slightly watered down from this. And then this. And depending on how cruel you want to be on yourself, you can go, alright, one death and campaign is over. Gotta start from the beginning. Only saves on chapter completion. So, you have to complete the whole chapter to get a save to load from, I assume. I assume you can keep going, it's just the ability to keep the pace is a lot harder. I'm not really sure. No, it says your campaign run is lost if you die in the description. That's kind of hilarious to me for this game to kind of do something like that, but okay. We're not doing that. We want to be able to actually beat the story. Plus we got other stuff to do next month. This one is more reasonable, but you still lose your campaign if you die after, so if you don't have any sigils. And this is just slightly bigger than this one. That is tempting. That is very tempting. We'll try Ultraviolent. If it made it easier for some reason, we'll switch to Nightmare, at least to get the max out of it, what I usually play as. You can change the game difficulty at any time. Yep, figured. Doom Dark Ages supports a variety of difficulty modifiers. Combat assistance modifiers will be enabled by default on certain difficulties. These can be changed at any time. Enhanced targeting off by default. So it must, like, help you target stronger demons so you don't miss your shots with hitting them with the weapon that can hurt them the most, I guess, I assume. Highly recommended for players who are new to first-person shooters. Add significant aiming forgiveness. So yeah, it's like a homing bonus, essentially. That you just probably don't see that part. To the Slayer's guns. And then empowered attacks, recommended for players that want a more laid-back experience. Enemies are more susceptible to being interrupted by Slayer's attacks. Yeah, that's cool, but we don't want any of that. Tutorials are on. Objectives marker always on screen. Damage to player 200%. Well, you can literally customize it. It's got Stellaris settings now. Oh, god dang it, I keep hitting the wrong thing. I can even add a parry window to the harder difficulty. About the middle for this difficulty. This is essentially might have become the normal difficulty. Nightmare action might be the real ultra-violent now for this one. This seems pretty in the middle. The only thing that's kind of high is the aggression, but that would just be one notch up. And I'm used to them, you know, right in the... Especially with the way Eternal's levels were designed, it's like, I'm kind of used to that anyway, so we might end up going up in difficulty, but we'll see. We shall see. Let's start it. It's time to go activate the Slayer. I don't know if that's actually what we're going to see first. Oh, In the age of fire and ruin, when the legions of hell first set a foot upon Argentinur, another came, an outsider. His path to their world carved in blood, for the demons could not escape his wrath. The night sentinels, desperate and broken, saw in him a weapon. Their gods, ever watchful, saw something more. They bestowed upon him strength beyond mortal flesh, speed over God, essentially. Especially after what we read in the codexes. Damn. If the Emperor's early. Oh man. Hey, we know what those are, huh? Ah.
Another fool's errand, witch. You have
Oh, they made it look way crazier.
once again.
We will not leave here until the heart of Argent is found. It is close.
The Horde will tear this village to pieces, but our time is running out. Soon, the humans will summon him.
King Novi, we found their entry point. It doesn't make sense, sir.
The barrier is still holding, but our scans show that 3 portals were opened from inside the village.
The demons couldn't get past the barrier, so their followers are letting them in. Thera.
The transports. How much time?
Get me the new bishop. Valen's armored division is still an hour away. There's no time. Bishop Creed. We need him.
The Creed Maker's ship.
Commander. Thera, this temple must remain guarded.
The village of Kalim is a mining settlement. If it falls, everything will be destroyed, including your Sentinel energy reserves.
Launch the Slayer.
So this is when I see when this takes place, knowing what we've read now.
Total purification targeted for the village of Kalim.
Your shotgun, sir. Your shield, sir.
Launching the Slayer in 3, 2, 1. Release.
Slayer. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna throw me right into gameplay, isn't it? It would be definitely the old way of doing it. But I should be ready. Oh man, that's good info. That's good info. Yep. Man. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Wow. It's. Also, I do love. It's the blue version of the old Doomslayer's face from Do one. It's a blue version, like an old like it. I almost wonder if it's just made after the original, but they made it look different. But it is a good way to do that. I wonder how you throw your shield.
Impact confirmed.
Oh.
The Slayer has been activated.
Is there a map? Okay. It's definitely got collectibles still. We'll just have to see. Oh, hello. Life sigils, ruby, so that's the thing that would keep you alive. So it's basically lives. When you run out of lives and you die, you lose your campaign on the Pandemonium one. Rubies, sentinel shrines, shield rooms. Oh god, it's a Slayer key. Oh, so they definitely kept that around. So pretty much I will say, as far as the underlying engine is concerned, it might still be the same thing. But at least as far as I will say, what they gave available for the player to do, which is good and it's okay. It's one of those things that's like, it's not really what I was hoping for when it comes to secrets, but you know. Hey boys, how you doing? It's been a long time. I need to remember I don't have to do that anymore. That's gonna take a minute to get that out of my head. Hi. Do I have a melee yet? I don't think so. How you doing? Oh wow. I do like the strength of the shotgun though. And ammo actually just comes out of them now instead. Oh, what was that? Sounded like that was behind me. Oh. Hold L2 to block incoming frontal attacks with your shield. Block too many attacks and you'll be disabled for a short time. I see that. There's like a little HP bar down there for my shield. Okay. No! Sentinel umbrella. No, actually, that was one of the things that delivered us to the top of the spire at the very end. Oh. We'll say the graininess in it is a little strange. Could be because I'm on a regular PS5, but while using shield block, you can lock onto a target. When lock on is active, press L2. You can shield charge them, or R2 is what I should say. Okay. Ah, oh my god. I do like that. Oh shit. I need to forget. Yeah, see, they went back to just, it's all about speed. It's not about the dash. I don't think there is a dash now, from what I can tell. Oh, I love that, man. How often can I do this? Like, how often can I do that? Why am I wasting ammo? Fools do that. That's our dash. Ow, you app. It. Can't do it now. You have to have something locked onto. Interesting. Damage is still pretty nasty. That's about accurate to what, you know, it's gonna take for a while to get through again. Hey. While sprinting, oh yeah. Wait, hold on. He's already sprinting, so I just have to jump at the right time. Yeah, you know, I think it's when they lean down to do like a shotgun blast, that's when they're gonna shoot that little, like, I don't know what to call that, laser trap ball? Huh? Oh, that's how, oh, hi! For you! Oh, wait, I don't know how to melee. Can I melee? Hey, sir! I don't know how to do that, so we're gonna shoot you. Is this just an imp? I'm not really sure what this is. Alright, so this is the quick kill. This is the end of the combo. The yellow part is our melee combo. The purple is, instead of doing QTEs, you just finish it. You just kick it, Spartan kick it, and it's done. Or you can shoot it, I think, as well, which doesn't really, unless you're trying to get health, you really don't do this. But, so R3, luckily it still uses the same button. See how much faster that is? Plus the animation actually looks like it slows time down, so I assume the enemy also cannot take advantage of this either now, so. It was just my biggest qualm in the original and Eternal, to be fair. I do love this though. Thing is, I want to know how to do that. No, sir. Okay, hi. Oh, there's another one of you. Okay, well, let's deal with your mignon. Wow. You see, YouTube didn't notify me on this. Yes. I am liking it so far because it's so much more refined than Eternal was, and already, look at this. Hopefully it stays like this. You see this map? I really hope the fighting, I know some of it's going to be on purposely in small areas. That wasn't my issue. It's just don't make me have to monkey bar everywhere, please. Please. I don't mind making normal jumps, but Jesus Christ. Also, to give you well, by the way, welcome, Farseer, and to give you a hint on something they didn't take out, do you see what that almost third to last item is? Luckily, I will say that's probably not going to, in its fairness, since it kept basically everything. On opponent, there is also a codex entry, so we probably still are going to have to read some stuff. But the biggest hope I have, because I already like this game, but at the same time, I'm like, there's certain things other than things I require to level up. How much do I care? We'll see. Is like, and that's the reason why I say that is I'm gonna let the gameplay decide that for me. So far, so good. I will know more once the melee kicks in, since I already know how the dash works, and I really love that mechanic. That is so much better than me having to just dodge and then have this random blood punch that I have to wait to do again after a bunch of proliferous glory kills. Instead of it just having a natural cooldown, which is what the shield is enabling, it seems like. Um, if that balances out well, and hopefully the level design, that's a big thing I'm going to be judging versus the Eternal, that'll make me want to do all of this more. But we'll see. There's also gold now, so I assume we're going to have to buy stuff. We're going to get a merchant. Maybe the Sister of Battle from the beginning cutscene will be the lady who gives us our equipment. I don't know. If you don't know what I mean, then you might want to go back and watch the beginning. But anyways, I will see as time goes. Otherwise, I do like the motions. Right now, I think there's a bit of graininess that could be, once again, I'm on a regular PS5, not a PS5 Pro. But that raises a whole nother concern if that is what that is. It also could be my TV, but either way, y'all should be seeing it normal. You hear that guy? The Slayer is in our presence. Keep your distance. Also, Sentinels! Hello. Sentinels. Also, now we finally get to see their armor, like, really well. Yeah. I just really do, like, enjoy this mix of aesthetic, though. I do enjoy, it is one of my more favorite style of, like, sci-fi. The medieval, but not really medieval. Get my drift kind of situation. Well, this place is not under a good situation. Also, I should be looking for stuff. I don't have that skill that lets me see secrets. Although, I say that, so maybe it already tells me in this game where they are? Or that's only for the first level? I don't know. I do love that. This is the automatic sprint. Also, they brought back auto sprint because dashing is not a thing. It's just like Doom 1, the original Doom. I have to give it physics credit. This is so much better. Thank God. Oh, I can actually run faster than the demons. I don't have to look like I'm just dashing back and forth for the fun of it. Like I said, everything felt like a circus
Ensign,
show.
do you have a lock on the Slayer's location?
Hello? Are you the ensign? I'm here. Oh, armor. I fell. Alright. Good start, Self. Oh, that's how you see the encounters now. They're like swords with, they're demon heads with swords. So that's the actual one of the actual encounters. Is it beneath my face? No, there's 6 secrets on this map. So let's look through what we got. We got this. We don't have no skins for it yet. This is the codex, it seems. Yep. The imps have hair in this, and that makes me kind of laugh. I have nothing against that. I just think it's kind of goes back to what I said that they weren't always that. Kind of feeding more even into what I said about what Davoff did to try to create immortality for his people. Oh, these are the stalkers now. That was a stalker? I'm so used to it trolling me. I'm so sorry, stalker. I didn't mean to abuse you like that. Hold on. So we have to read this in this case because you know what? Did we ever read these? I don't think they had a really good explanation for these and codexes for these in Eternal, like individually. Guess we could. Might as well. Hey, this series is gonna go all the way into the beginning of next month anyway, so we can take our time with this one now that we're done with Eternal. Let's see. I watched. Oh yeah, I saw he played it. I haven't watched it. I didn't want to spoil it for myself. It was tempting. I was like, no, I'm gonna be playing it myself. He got far in the game, and Doom quickly caught up to him. Uh, so that's pretty. That's pretty cool. But I'll probably once I get far enough, I'll probably watch and see what his take was as well. Pretty sure everyone's gonna receive this game pretty well. The only thing that I think is gonna be a little odd is gonna be that I think some people expected some of the underlying secrets and mechanics to not be there and to be different. They're exactly the same. The only thing that's different is hopefully level design from what I'm seeing already, which looks already it's just this one level though. I can't judge too heavily, good or bad. So far so good, but we haven't had a room filled with different things yet, and we have to learn the new ways these things fight because now there's counter mechanics and proper melee mechanics and stuff that are included that can kind of. It's become more like a boomer shooter fighting game. It's got its boomer shooter speed back from Doom 1, the original type of the way of doing the game, but it feels like it's kind of splashed in, which to me feels like that makes more sense to a game that's supposed to be about being on the fly and always fighting and always being, I guess one could say hyper aggressive since it's Doomslayer. Um, versus where Eternal kind of made you run in a circle, shooting things until they were basically glory killable, and that's yeah. But this feels like there might actually be some tactics and actually learning what the enemies are making it more important. Meaning, I won't get into a vibe of let me just kill them with this one shotgun grenade tactic, or if otherwise, I use rockets. I'm already seeing that this game will hopefully have a better setup than that ended up pushing. or just BFG the room, which I still hope that's in here, but I don't think it is. I think our BFG for this game is a Sentinel kind of variant of the gun that's almost like a crossbow, but it shoots like a giant bolt that just absolutely explodes. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays. I am excited about the weapons the most too in this game because they got creative with the guns again after all this time. And gosh, some of the things I've seen with some of these guns that we're gonna get. Let's see. You see, he barely found secrets, but was destroying demons until he encountered it. Until he encountered it? Okay. I like how you don't want to say what it is. Interesting. All right. So something stopped him dead in his tracks. Secrets are. Here's the issue with the secrets in this game too, and if he did ignore them, it's kind of a proof to my point. Most people aren't going to do that. This is why I think character progression should not be in secrets, because that's also what makes this game kind of hard for a lot of people. Is that the character progression? So, like the Slayer key or any of the other encounters, most likely what we're going to find out, just like Internal, which is nothing wrong with this. It's just it does alienate a certain genre of people who would love to play Doom, but the natural meta, as what it would be called, meta progression of your character is hidden behind actually looking for secrets. Most people don't really, no offense, care about that kind of stuff. I do, but I am not the majority. So I do think that that's always been a little. I mean, Tam King said the same thing. Like he would prefer to, play the game and stuff. And unless you put it on the easier difficulties, which there's nothing wrong with that, it kind of forces you to put them on it puts you on the easier difficulties because you just don't want to have to look around every corner, look on the map every 30 to 40 to 50 seconds. If you get my drift, not literally, but to make sure that you're not missing any question marks or potential secrets. It's 100%. I can see why that becomes an issue. So we'll see how far. That's why I have to be diligent since this is the main campaign. As much as it's going to be annoying to do all of it again, all over again, at least in this game, it'll be less painful because it won't be glory kill, glory kill, glory kill, glory kill, glory kill, glory kill, glory kill. I'll actually be able to run around, use my guns, use my proper melee once we have it, dash into things and stun it when I need to encounter progressing me to actually have a proper motion, not just running in a circle like a lunatic. Oh man. But anyways, I do think that this one's gonna be a better in that aspect, though. Let's see. The imp is among the most common of hell's low-born demons, thriving as scavengers that feed on carrion, covered in rows of jagged spikes and protected by tough, leathery hides. Imps strike with searing projectiles forced from the hellfire coursing through their veins. Zombies serve as the shambling remnants of aha aha of conquered species. See, okay, now I'm like, all right. So the other game kind of helped us with the Dave off theory, right? Talking about Dave off hypothetically, technically, at least according to the grander universe that Doom was born from in its younger years, as they'd say. Um, Quake being Dave off. I also think my theory about the Supercell thing and it being slightly him kind of going full like Wayland and Slash mixed with Wesker kind of situation, that he essentially altered his people so badly that they became this. So it's like, oops. Also, the PC port was broken for those who updated their drivers. Ah, I wonder if that's why the release date changed. They could have told people that's what it caused it too, but who knows? PC. It's weird with PC because I do feel like there is just some semblance and almost purposeful kind of weirdness of that. Also, it's kind of strange that this is Bethesda, but it's a Microsoft game, right? How is it bad on PC? Just want to say, come on. If it was a Sony game, sure. They're not made with the PC in mind. But my brain's like, no, my Microsoft. But it's sad to hear, though. Not surprising, but sad to hear. Let's see. All right. Sorry, I had to take a drink there. Their once distinct forms now grotesquely deformed by the corrupting influence of demonic energy. Okay. I mean, once again, that makes sense on a if you're just gonna do a blanket pretend that's what's really causing the mutation, but physically, if you would break it down and assume what this could be, like I said, it's some sort of the demonic energy or argent energy is basically a type of probably some form of nuclear energy slash radiation. So just on a ridiculous scale that's been like really refined over millennia, you could argue that if it was introduced into the human body, it could mutate them and change them in these kinds of ways, and also create other things, depending on what he also genetically did to them too, because he did say he was trying to make them immortal, much like him. So, mm. These demons, so soldiers, these demons serve as they actually look like the guys from the original game again, too. I want to point this out. I didn't actually see this. They look better, of course, than the Doom 1's versions of these used to look like, and the ones in an Eternal as well, but the ones in Eternal were also technically UAC versions, so it made more sense that they look like that, but at the same time, these are more akin, especially with the way their hand has now become an actual gun hand, to the original version of the guys who would shoot at you in Doom 1. So, these demons serve as the expendable vanguard of Hell's army. The Horde's allegiance is fiercely contested, as commanding it signifies ultimate authority and dominance within the infernal hierarchy. My brain cannot speak today. And it's something I wasn't expecting the stalker to be now. Ooh, more info. Okay, so that's triangle. That's born from hell's searing chasms of fire and brimstone. Imp stalkers are predatory hunters of the great steppe, larger and more cunning than their skittering imp brethren. Uh, they tirelessly cannot talk tonight. Stalk their prey with a degree of intelligence absent in other demons in their rank. While closing in on their enemies, they unleash waves of fire that track and even anticipate their target. So that's how they try to overwhelm you. So that's their new way of trying to rush you versus how the purple one did that to you essentially in Eternal. Can't talk today for some reason. As if the flames themselves bear sentience. They are especially threatening in close quarters, where they quickly lash out with so it is them, searing hot claws that rip through flesh and metal with ease. Their general disregard for self-preservation makes them well equipped to serve as frontline soldiers. So these might have been like essentially corrupted. Like these are closer to corrupted Sentinels, where these are probably closer to corrupted like they both could come from Sentinel history, but since he conquered many a place, these could be from multiple worlds. To be fair, interesting. Now we want to go back to the map. So the secret's after whatever's about to happen down here.
Confirmed.
Let's go. Oh,
Weapon drop incoming in 3,
huh?
2, 1.
Excuse me. Give me guns. I like how they're just feeding me weapons. What? hello. This is my first melee. I actually do get the power blood. So I do get the blood fist, but I can use it with my shield, I assume. Oh, that's beautiful. I can literally just beat their ass. Press R3 to perform melee attacks with the power gauntlet and consume a charge. So it does still have charges. The power gauntlet can store up to 3 charges, allowing for damaging melee combos. Striking a demon with a melee attack will drop ammo for all of your weapons. So that's how they got away with not having the chainsaw. The power gauntlet charges. Thank you. This is what I meant about the melee. This is what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream versus just having them and you have to get glory kills just to recharge it. You can probably still maybe make it faster some way. I haven't seen. Let's see. Demons hit by the power gauntlet can falter, creating an opening for additional combo attacks and damage. The power gauntlet charges regenerate over time or by finding melee ammo. So we can either get ammo for it or we can um, just let it recharge. But my biggest qualm is it was always based on only getting those glory kills to recharge it. Now I can just, if it's there and I need it, just and then let it recharge. That is very nice. I guess some of these things probably are going to make up for some of the issues that the other one has, even if it's got a lot of the same things. Hit demons with melee attacks to get ammo. Hello! Oh my god, hello! He actually hit him with the shield. It actually does do a combo. How fast is it? That's actually not bad. Probably one charge at a time, though, I assume, right? Yes. So we want to make sure it's at 3. Perform a 3. Oh! Hi, hold on one second. Just calm down. Let me get some ammo. Okay, there we go. Shit! It's an insta-kill. Oh, if I can make that charge faster. Oh no. Let's go. Oh, hi. You're gonna be fancy, I am. If I can somehow make that charge faster. Oh, I absolutely love it. This is what it should be. For sure. Yes! Yeah! Wait, it came back. Does the glory kill insta-give it for any demon now? See, there was a perk for that. Remember in Eternal, you could get a perk for if you killed any large-sized demon with a glory, you'd automatically get a power fist or blood fist. If that's for any glory kill now, I don't have a thumb, but you can pretend I have a thumbs up right now. Because that makes me very happy. Oh, there's a light over here. Hello? There's another entrance possibly inside the building. I see. Wait, huh? Oh, right. I have to hit shield. Hit it with shield. If you are killed in combat, life sigils can be consumed to revive you and refill your health. If you run out of life sigils and die, you will restart at your last checkpoint. There is a limit to how many life sigils you can hold. Really? So there was not a limit in the original game, but knowing that this game is now playing into, if you're going to really test your limits, it has a roguelike mode now where if you die completely and lose all your health, your campaign is done. Like you have to start your campaign from this level again. Which is, if it plays like I think it's going to play, this makes more sense. But since there's no meta progression roguelike kind of element to it being kind of like a weird roguelike in that case, I'm not really sure. That's why I think the ultraviolent, it makes Nightmare more reasonable now, and actually probably more like ultraviolent. I am noticing how easy it is. We might be going up a difficulty to Nightmare just because Nightmare I think is the real ultraviolent now. But at least for this game. The damage is nice. It is pretty scary, but it's more of just it feels like they're not being aggressive at all for how aggressive it says they're supposed to be. So I'm not really sure about that yet. So we'll see.
Stop them! You can't stay here!
I do like this aesthetic because we're finally getting to see more people. That was something the other game didn't get to see the people that were kind of around doing stuff. Wait. Oh, wow, it just leaves behind a green thing. Yeah, so they definitely kind of are like the Empire as far as 40K is concerned, technically. I'm getting very like Inquisition, Guardsman kind of vibes from the smaller units that are not, you know, straight Sentinels. Thought that was a breakable wall. I am going to take my time more now. I don't see anything. Interesting. I do like that. Point of no return. Objective markers look like. Oh! What? How do I turn that on? It doesn't show that. So how do I know it's the point of... Once you pass through... Oh! That's cool. So now we know, looking at this, we can't go back after this. So we need to make sure we've gotten everything. I mean, as far as I know, we have. Unless the secrets are more hidden than that. But it is showing question marks as if they're secrets. So I'm going to say that they didn't bother making a Praetor system. That's one thing it does seem to be not a collectible now, which is kind of nice, is the Praetor, at least at the moment. I can't say that's going to stay that way, but I think it's going to be all about the shield getting upgrades in this game. So it seems that the suit doesn't get upgrades, so the secrets might just be on the map as question marks. Hold on, let's zoom out. How many do we see? There are technically 6 secrets, right? I mean, the maps may be huge for all I know. We won't know until we get to the end and see how many we get and we don't get. It's trial and error now. Anyways, into the arena! Oh, yes! That was beautiful. So there's like a height thing? Boom! Oh my god, he has a freaking shockwave. He is still my height. Wow! Think there's enough you can do? Ow. I should do that. I forget that has a shockwave on it. There is definitely a few things we're gonna have to learn. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, I got shot in the leg. It does. It recharges this. That is beautiful. Sir! This. Ow, who the hell? Oh, you. Oh, okay. Actually, it just comes back kind of fast as long as I'm moving. Oh, it goes faster as long as I'm actually like... Ow, fuck. I was stupid of me. Or who was that? I just saw somebody. Well, there's still some of you here. Yeah, I like that. That's level. Okay, you want to see what the level design looks like? Look at this.
There's a key in the nearby church.
Look how seamless this
Route in
is.
the location.
I hurt myself without being stupid. Like, this is what you want to see when it comes to level design in a game like this, especially when you're gonna make it like a battle arena type boomer shooter. Oh, I do already like that. I hope all the levels are like this. Also, is this more open world? Question mark. Scratching my head a little bit because I wait. Blue key. Blue key required. So it's not fully open world because that door is locked. So we have to go this way. So almost. It feels kind of that way when we go down to the next area. Maybe they were trying to make the map once again not as suffocating. Ow, oh, you can press R2 to keep the combo going. You don't have to press R3. That's good. Ow. I appreciate. I have to learn all the nuances, but I appreciate. Ooh, hi. So yeah, it does tell me what they are. So that's a toy, collectible toy in there. Okay. So we need blue key to get any of that. So we've got to go to this next area, go up, do the encounter, jump around, and get the blue key. Roger. Roger. What? Oh. Huh? 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 Who? What? Oh. Guys, you need to get out of here. This place is on fire. Oh. So here's the green teaching me, hey, green means counter. Green hell surge projectiles can be parried with a well-timed L2. Parrying fast attacks recharges your melee strikes faster. Yes. That means if the Marauders ever fought this version of me, I could punish the absolute shit out of them. Oh, man. I really hope they're in here. They probably are, I assume, but they're just going to look different. Because it's going to be earlier in that timeline. Yeah! And it sends it back at it. Oh, I love it. Almost at full health. I keep thinking that takes the map away because I'm used to that in the other one. Let's do it. Who's shooting at me? What? Someone shooting them projectiles at me? Oh, you. Oh, that's beautiful! And we can just go to that? What? Boom! Oh, yes! That's what's... Yes! Well, sir! Find the key. Is it just gonna keep doing this until I find the key? Oh, it's riding a piggy? One stage, some demons are vulnerable to glory kills. Very know that glory kills can disable attacks or even weaken demons, but they will not kill them. Oh, he was riding a pinky. Dudes learned how to ride pinkies in this universe. I guess their pinkies were probably made out of giant bull-like creatures. So, okay. This is what I wanted. I would like to say Oni from Halo has way better experiment containment than Wayland, and they work with flood spores and that can be airborne. And Oni is way better at covering up incidents like people on Earth don't know the flood exists, even though the flood appeared on Earth in Halo 3. That's a good point. How do excited, Chad. This is gonna be a good one. Alright. We're in full armor, too. We're literally doing better than I anticipated.
The cultists are traitors.
Oh. You said traitors? So I know what that means. What that means is purged.
He's at ground zero. He located.
Ground zero, key located. This is awesome. Press the touchpad to bring up the auto map and view the mission area in your dossier. Your auto map will show you where you have been and where you have yet to go. It will also reveal valuable items that are nearby, so be sure to check regularly. Yeah, so that means the fog of war actually hides the question mark, so we have to be close enough within reason for the question mark to show up. So that makes sense. I like that better than having to upgrade it. Any attacks? Oh no, the Sentinels are waiting on me. Alright, I'll be back, boys. Hold up. Better go get me a collectible. Oh, the M toy. Yay. The hell? Did he jump up and down? I didn't see that. Dude guy was happy about it. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm gonna stop for a second, chat. Back up. This doesn't mean anything, but I want to laugh at level design when you're inspired by something else. So doesn't this look like a certain place that there might have been an umbrella at one point at the center of this map in another level? Hate to point that kind of stuff out at the level design, but you can clearly see when inspiration comes from something. It's a good place to get inspiration from. So, anyway! And technically, since Doom 3 tried to be Resident Evil at one point, it makes me laugh also slightly at that. Press down on the D-pad to view your current objectives. I'm doing that. What do you mean? Uh-oh. Game? Oh, no. No, there's no way. Did the game just fuck up? Really? It's doing so good! Press all the buttons. There we go. I had to press that because that's not the button that said to press. Because that's not what my down D-pad is. So that tutorial was wrong. Now this is what I expect. Now we made it. Oh shit. Whoa! Whoa, the M's kind of blend in. Wow, the M's kind of blend in. Alright. Interesting, okay. Woo. down there? So there's a life inside that wall. It needs, is that a Slayer key? Okay, maybe it won't be a challenge gate then. That'll be nice. Hi, how you doing? So once we go that way, there's one, oh, so now I can choose which way I go first. I see. There's a secret this way. Let's go this way. Oh, he touched that. Oh, wow. I could have blocked that melee attack, it was like. I absolutely love this. I didn't press it fast enough. Oh, okay. They were defending that gate. Interesting. Oh, it's a weapon skin. Oh, I missed. Ah! Oh, it doesn't hurt you anymore. I appreciate that. Because the physics are a little weird right now. Okay, so it has one of those physics where your character keeps moving. There we go. This is a very dangerous room. Okay. I'm not sure what was standing on the right side of that room right there. I didn't get to see it. I just assumed that's what the barrels were for and used them. We got a skin for our shotgun? Wait, really? There we go. Ooh! Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Can you go away now? So I can get my menu back? There you go. Okay. So we gotta figure out. That's not how you get out of here. It must be over here. Ah. Yep, figured as much. Nice. Okay, that secret's got. There's a secret down there too. There are so many paths we can go now. So they made it a semi-open world. Oh. Ah, that was just a trap room to waste your ammo. Oh, right. Nice. Okay. We could have jumped from here. Oh well. Oh, there's what we're looking for. That is from the other side. So let's backtrack then. Hold on. Let's go to which side would lead to that? Through there, over by the casino. Let's let you get armor this way, right? Yep. No, okay, so it makes you only go back and forth. So that's a shortcut is what that is. Okay. So I have to come at it from somewhere right there. Probably right there, or maybe. That's gonna, oh no, wait. The fight's connected to it, I think. Hold on, yep, there's a land bridge there, okay. But we're just, so the secrets might not be as hard as this game, which would be nice too. What is this? Oh. There are you? Oh, it's my assault rifle! Oh, it's like a nail gun! What? Shoots barbed spikes. It is equally effective from close to long range. Wow. Hold R1, there it is. Now our weapon wheel, yes. Weapon wheel is active. Sir! Oh, this is beautiful! Let's get some ammo. I'm already getting in the flow of it now. I'm already starting to get what it. Ooh, 152. Hello. There it is. I do like how easily the secrets are shown on the map. Soldier toy down. Nice. Oh, alright. Alright, bye. Have a nice day, sir. Alright. Don't tell me something broke. I got past it. I did. It must have chat behind for me right now. Hate when it gets lagged out like that. But yeah, I fixed it. Thank God. It scared me as well. I found a way to get past it though. I think it just has the wrong button on that tutorial. It might not have recognized that oh, I forget I just lost melee. Damn it. Ow. Oh! The imps are the ones who throw like waves of energy now. Whoa. I guess that attack makes sense more than just a ball of fire because I guess it takes away from other things having their own different types of animations, to be fair. So that's the shortcut out. We need to go back up there, but we're not going that way, but I want to make sure it showed that I did go that way, look that way. Ammo, 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 ammo. Whoa! Oh! The portals can throw fireballs at you too. What the? Alright. Ow. We're going down. Get the hell out of there. Let's go get that extra life and some health. That was rough. So there's only one more secret to be found, and 2 more collectibles. So the collectibles are their own thing, so we have to keep an eye out for that. So now we can either head down towards where those guys shot me, or to the right. Wait. No, we have to go down. Okay. So we gotta go this way. See, I like that the regular minions, are kind of just as dangerous, to be fair. Shit. That guy. Wait, that guy has a shield. Oh. Yes. How do I get rid of that? They did speak to me about that guy. What do I do with you? Is that like oh, okay. That gun's built to kill you. Okay. That's fair. To be fair, I figured I'd get killed at least once. That was more just me. It didn't tell me how to kill that guy. What was that?
Tier 5 readings in the South Bay. Incoming.
A Titan has been summoned.
Ah. Oh, wait, I wonder if this is covering when he killed the Titan with his sword. You remember how there was that scene? There may not be the sword this time. I wonder if this was the first Titan he killed that we're going after. Oh, there's a Codex book up there. Hold on. We're gonna go around. Find a way up. Whoa. That looks familiar. Doomslayer. What? Hey, it's a knight. Excuse me. Increase the damage of your final hit. Parrying hail surges attacks will speed up your melee. Whoa. Yep, that's probably the one we're gonna get. Your first hit. Hey, whoa, wow! Look at the Mancubus. The first hit, your power gauntlet combo applies shock. Shock demons take increased damage from attacks. That's pretty nice too. Fair. Your power gauntlet gains a 4th hit. This additional swing is only accessible when acquiring a melee charge from a parried attack, though. Ah. So the last one has to be triggered by a yellow icon. Okay. So, okay. How do I see the dossier, though? That works. Doomslayer. Let's see. Now, which shadowy organization that has best containment protocols? I mean, I would say the one you said. I don't really know too many off the top of my head, other than the ones I've watched or seen the movies of, and most of theirs is not pretty good. I mean, Mother Miranda. The only reason why I say is even Wesker failed, and any other than Oni, like you said, I'm like, I think Mother Miranda was the only one who contained her entire village for how many years, and no one knew that thing was like that? Somehow? That's pretty good containment if you really ask me. Other than that, though, other than Oni, most of them pretty much fail pretty upwardsly. It's like, what do you mean containment? What's that? It's the open cell button. It's the Spectre of Doom from Realms Unknown. The Outlander stalks Argent Daenerys battlefields with a fury that silences all who witness it. Through those strange to sentinel eyes, they recognized in his bloodlust a terrible ally in Hell's legions darkened their skies. The Makers, ancient and calculating, saw in this a silent warrior, a vessel for divine will. They infused his flesh with celestial might, binding his soul to their cosmic designs. Yet they were Yet what they forged was no mere weapon, but a tempest of vengeance that even the gods now fear to control. As demons hunt for forgotten relics, the Slayer strains against divine chains, his protection of the besieged realm, born not of loyalty, but of an unquenchable thirst for demon blood that neither hell nor heaven can sate. And we all know why. It's because he was died that way. It was made that way. Alrighty then. So we need to go. I do like the way the map is done. So now the rest of the secrets should be towards the last part. Oh. Hey, look, Lilith. Hey guys.
We have to move.
Oh, isn't that like the elemental race? Want to point out, remember what we saw in those containers. See now. Very interesting. Alright. Oh yeah, there's some bad injuries in here. People need medication. I will clear the way. Oh! Oh. Oh, okay. I was just admiring the show. I think that's literally what this is, isn't it? This is the... where he's going to take out the Titan himself. For the first time. Down we go. Into the battle. Whoa. Oh, man. I gotta get on the outside edge here. I really do need to block if I know I'm not going to make it towards it. Ooh. There we go. That works. I've got to learn the rhythm of certain combos. Ow! What the hell? Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, it's another one of those. Well, I was gonna get ammo. Where'd that guy go? Alright, well. That there to the right. Village of Khalid. Here we go. The village of Galim is a rugged outpost where towering extraction rigs harvest primordium essence, a raw volatile precursor to sentinel energy drawn from the fossilized remains of Argentinore's prehistoric titans. Perched on the edge of a storm-lashed coast, Kalim doubles as a vital seaport. Its harbors bustling with transport of these precious resources. The village's immense energy signature makes it a coveted prize for invaders, but its fortifications bristle with defenses, from towering gun emplacements to reinforced walls. Kalim holds defiant a hardened bastion, protecting the lifeblood of Sentinel innovation. So she's right. This is where the Sentinel energy or resource for Sentinel energy is harvested. Interesting. That's all the secrets.
We need backup! Someone get on that turret!
Turret? Turret! Turret! End of chapter objective. Oh, that's okay. I like that they mark that now. Let's do it.
They're making
Sir,
a
I'm
final
sorry.
push.
You need to move. Oh, okay.
Target advancing.
Oh, whoa! Is that supposed to happen? No. So what am I supposed to do? You need to give me a little bit more UIs in that game. I don't
They're making a final
understand. Was I
push.
supposed to shoot his hand? Well, okay. The first part's pretty easy. Pretty self-explanatory the what you gotta do.
Titan advancing.
Eliminate the Titan. Alright, well, we'll shoot it in the face then. guess I'm supposed to shoot him in the hand, I assume. It looks like that's what I'm supposed to do. That is kind of a weird thing. They should make it that hard to do that. That's a cinematic end. You want that to kind of flow.
Push.
Oh well. We know what we're supposed to do now. So I wonder if shooting him in the face even does anything. Maybe I shoot his arm off now, can I? I can. Okay. What? Does it say firebolt? Where? God needs to be more noticeable.
They're making a final push.
UI equal UI. UI is a big important thing. If it's meant to be a cinematic finish, make it fucking flash.
Advancing.
Let's go. Okay, I see what we're supposed to do. Can I hit him in the face with it?
All remaining enemy targets have been neutralized.
That should definitely show more. Show that more. Firebolt, when you're in the middle of a moment like that in the game, Firebolt and just putting a barely recognizable L2 there means nothing. Because to my brain, I'm already firing.
They lied to us. And now he has a leash.
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer.
Should be guided.
And you agreed.
He's not one
Of us. They want assurances. And so did I.
Oh, we know where this is. I've seen this place. No. Yep, that seems about right.
The beast is tearing through our ranks once again. And still, you continue to be influenced by this outsider. It is not this witch who is forced onto the battlefield against the Slayer.
All the power of hell cowering before one man. Our enemy is divided. The time is now. And the heart of Argent gives us the power to conquer the beast and crush his allies.
The Horde is yours to command. For now, Prince Azaric. I will be informing the High Council of your progress.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
Avoid the Slayer. We should focus on breaking the humans first. Then resume our search.
This is a prequel, Prince. Your fate is sealed. You're right. I do find that kind of hilarious. He thinks he's savage. Doesn't realize, yeah. See, the fight was ultimately between Davoff and the Slayer, not the Slayer and Azeroth. 100% complete. Nice. Poor dude. Doesn't even know he's already dead. Nice. Noise. Wasn't much on that level anyways. That was a pretty straightforward level, what it was trying to get us to do. Plus, I'm going to do a bit of irony in this game, considering it's in a different kind of timeline and what's going on during this timeline. I'm going to splash in some random color here and there. Just to prove a point to this dude that you ain't the real fear here. you ain't got the rip and tear mentality. All right, Habef. Oh wow, we were actually here. Wait a minute. So this is what Habef looked like. So this is on Mars. Huh. I have a feeling this game's gonna show a lot. Habef. What else we got here? Nothing much. Okay. Yeah. So this is on Mars. Because remember what because I want to point something out, and we did remember what we did find out in Eternal, that some of the Sentinel buildings on Mars and Earth were predating that version of humanity. What does that kind of maybe tell you about maybe the soul system that they exist in? Maybe this isn't the first time. Prince Azarak's search for the heart of Argent continues. He now looks to weaken the Sentinel's defense. If I remember correctly, this is going to be the good one. This is going to be the other one from the trailer, and I know what that means. Doom, how's it so far? Pretty good. I will say there are some things that I kind of said, think
Sire,
they could have
the demons
done
are
without,
now targeting
but
the
it's still
Sentinel's
really
energy
good.
relay.
Oh.
It powers their transdimensional barrier. Yes. It is an energy field which prevents the demons from opening a portal into this world. It doesn't work. What you see now is a result of Sentinel civilians falling under the influence of demons and opening portals for them. A mere leak in the dam, sir. If the barrier were to break...
It's like, I see what you mean. Oh, I see that symbol. Oh, somebody, Daddy Davoff's calling out to us. Oh,
Vitals increasing.
Warning, rebels are on board the station. They're ranking up the bindings. They retamed him for now.
Prepped for launch.
It's remarkable how he can survive the power surge. Yes. We purify his mind and leave only his his hatred for the demons.
Uh-huh.
But his resistance to the Tether's influence is increasing. A request to the Creed for additional energy reserves has already been made.
Launch the Slayer immediately.
No dragons yet. See, I thought they were cybernetic. How are they so fast? No, they're part biological. Even Samuel said that. Plus, we saw the body of a con maker outside her suit.
Now.
Well, one of her previous bodies. They transfigure from body to body. I do love the speed of it, though. They have definitely got that back. So there's only, wow, there's nine secrets on this one. But we get a new gun. Never mind. That's a shield upgrade. Come here, please. I've waited for you. Now it's time. Beautiful. Press L1 to throw shield saw at demons. It will embed itself in stronger demons, stunning them for a short time. Weaker demons will be sliced in half. Deal damage to metal to trigger superheated state. Throwing the shield at superheated metal will instantly shatter it. That's how we break the shields. Ah, that's what that was to signify earlier. Shattering metal objects will open up paths in the environment too.
Targeting demonic threat.
Oh. Goodbye. God, I love it. They did such a good job with the combo system this time. Destroy enemy shields with shield saw. Okay. Where they at? Oh, okay. Oh, it Captain America through the whole thing. Beautiful. Oh, you can hold it. Oh, I can slow time down to target who I want to go after? Oh, that's
Reroute all units to the energy relay.
I'm dead. Oh. Deadly Captain America. Oh, hi. Oh. Well, it's about easier to do this. Oh, I didn't see you there. That's... Ooh, okay. So... Oh, wait. Captain America! Doom America! America, Doom! Captain Doom! There we go, that's a better one. Captain Doom! So, what did y'all thinking? Oh, I was gonna get ammo, but I guess not. Oh. Oh, press the wrong button. Let's do that first. It also gives me armor when I do that. That's nice. Oh. Huh? From the other side? Okay. Yeah, how do I get you in here? Is there a slide? Oh, I didn't heat it up enough. Wow. So you only need one. Okay. So only one of them has to be heated up. Here we go. Hip stalker. Yeah. At least the fluency of getting to secrets and stuff is so much quicker now. It's not. It doesn't feel like a slug. Well then, that's a lot of titans. Why does this level look like a certain level I saw in the trailer? Hey look, it's a power switch. Oh. Thought he was alive still. The codex is down below though. Yeah. We're gonna go down. We're gonna assume we need to be down here. Oh hi. I need ammo.
We can't stay here.
Oh, hi. A bath. Codexes still have to read them. They kick him in his titan nuts. I plan on it once we get the chance. A bear flies on a distant planet far from Argentina. It was chosen at the dawn of the war with Hell as the site for the trans-dimensional barrier, a colossal construct designed to halt demonic incursion. Once an interdimensional port facilitating off-world travel, Habef's barrier was built by Sentinel engineers as a defense mechanism powered by the planet's rich veins of Ethereum crystals. Its hyperphase lattices generate a quantum disruption field, severing Hell's ability to open portals to Argent and Earth. The mind energy is channeled through antimatter conduits, beaming the field across the dimensions to shield the entire dimension from invasion.
We can't stop them.
Alright. Put it back on the map. The only thing I wish it could do is it would go back to the map automatically. Oh, hi. Bye. Get out of here. If there's nothing else. No. Oh. I do feel like for once Ultraviolet is... There's a point of no return up above. So we can't come back to this area after we go up. We haven't gone into that area yet. So I think we're safe to move forward. Oh, Knight! Come on! Oh. Frick you! What hit me in the back? Oh, there you guys. Gee. So you guys just permanently, like, kind of feel bad for him. Oh, you really do have to counter on the third hit. I see. Nights are fun. Okay. So we gotta push forward. Looks like there's a sentinel crystal or something coming up. So, bro, he isn't human. Yeah, well, you're not far off. There's gold down there too. I'm not sure what the gold's gonna end up being for. Oh. That dude have like enhanced eyeballs? Oh, hi. Huh.
Habet facilities are under lockdown.
I find it funny that same voice is the voice the UAC uses for their computers. Irony. Not sure what the gold's gonna do, but we're gonna get it. The map design is so much better, though. I will say that. Blue key guards in that room. That's cool they do it that way now. What did you do? It's something, but it's not triggered. There's also a path leading behind this door. I assume we have to start this. Let's do it. Okay, gold can be found. Oh! Use gold to buy upgrades at Sentinel Shrines. They went the Devil May Cry route. Interesting. Okay. Sentinel Shrines allow you to upgrade your guns, your guns, your shield, and your melee weapons. Find gold, rubies, and wraith stones in the world to purchase these upgrades. You can use the same Sentinel Shrine more than once. Oh. So that's the semi-open world part again. It has become like Devil May Cry. Demons affected by burn applied by combat shotgun drop more ammo. That's similar. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's like the rapid fire shotgun. Eat this. I want that. That's a cluster shot. We all know what cluster multiplier does in First Descendant. We want the. So what's the first one? This immediately lights them on fire, and they will just completely start dropping armor. You can tell this game is creating an actual flow. Whereas the other one felt like it, once again, it just always boiled down to just doing the same run in a circle, jump on some trampolines and some what do you call it, rafters and some, what do you call it? I forget what they're called, flying trapeze. And it's like, that was really all it really was. Okay, what about my shredder? Pincushion. Well, it is made by Microsoft, or excuse me, Bethesda, but since it's Microsoft, So tell me, chat, what else shoots needly-like things into things, sticks them in there, and then you can make them explode? This might end up becoming my favorite gun. So let's see. Dealing enough damage to a demon with the shredder applies pincushion. Hitting the demon with your shield throw or parrying them with a hell surge or anything like that will also detonate the pincushion. The shredders? I have to give them credit where credit is due on the weapon design. They did a good job this time with that. Detonated and ricocheted shredder projectiles deal more damage. Hitting a demon with shield charge now also detonates pincushion? Damn. It's funny it didn't show it. Oh, you can detonate pincushion while the shield is cutting them. That's cool. Alright, let's look at the shield upgrades. Oh, what the hell? Parrying attacks create a larger shockwave. Energy shields that are hit by the throw will cause the shield to bounce to nearby enemies. That is... We haven't seen too many of these. Yeah, we haven't seen too many shield enemies, but I have a feeling it won't be long. Shield throw has an extended reach against father demons. The shield will recover faster from taking overwhelming damage, and it will also recover faster from breaking, from stance breaking. Killing multiple father demons with shield throw will empower your next shield charge. Oh my god, allowing it to do. Ooh. This game. See, this is what you want to do. You want to give the player options to do different things with their guns and set up all kinds of different combos and setups that they prefer. All these are really good. And then, of course, the gauntlet. That's unavailable right now. So increase the damage of the final hit of your power gauntlet. So we can make my power gauntlet's final hit do more damage now. When I do my melee combo on something during a counter flow. What do you think, chat? We haven't got the skull gun yet. I don't think that's going to be till in this level. I have a feeling we'll end up with that gun in the third level. We'll probably have enough time for the first level that we already did and the one we're on now. I want to do this one specifically because I think this is the one we get to do something very special, and we have to do that in the first episode if it's this close. So what do you think, chat? Melee, shield, or gun upgrade? Give that grunt back his needler. No, it's ours. If Chiefs can bully the grunts, the Slayer can doubly bully the grunts. So what do we think? Turn my machine gun into a needler. Because the shotgun upgrade is nice, but I don't know if we need that much armor yet if I'm doing my combos right. I mean, it can't hurt. Survivability is always a good choice. But, or do we go shield counter blast increase? Or melee last hit does more damage. Or once again, turn Captain John Doe. He's Captain John Doom. Shield upgrade to take out groups. Does it actually take them out? Oh, it stuns them, so it gives you more chance that they won't be able to attack you while you're taking out the demon you're fighting. This is more for control rather than taking out a whole group. If we want to take out a whole group, then what you want, Damn King, is technically this. Because if I hit that with the shield, that's essentially a needler explosion from Halo. That might damn near kill them. Depending on the size of the demon and how close to that explosion it is. And so... But So, alright, Tam King votes shield. What do you say to Farseer? The one under it so it bounces, and we can't do that one yet. You have to go in order, I'm pretty sure. I think we have to get this one, and then we have to get a shard for this one. I wish you would tell me. It said that earlier. I think it has to go in order is why. I'm not sure. It could be that we need shards to unlock each rank to proceed down the tree to have a chance to buy it. That I don't know. Haven't made it far enough yet. So we can't sadly get the one where we can bounce it off the shields yet. That is nice. That is something I definitely immediately want to get. So when we do meet energy shield enemies, they were the bane of my existence in Eternal. I hated them things because they required you to switch to a gun that hardly ever gets used at anything until the spirits were forcibly making you do it as well. You really never use it, so that's a brilliant way me not to worry about shield people. But we can't get this yet, sadly. I say Captain America. So you want to go more shields. So we start working on the shield early. Because if we get this upgrade, then we can probably get this upgrade pretty quick in the game pretty fast. And then maybe even just keep going. Wow, it creates an even larger saw blade circle around the, like, look at the hitbox on that spin. Makes it easier to cannon fodder things. Yeah, the shield definitely seems like the safe route. If you want to just make your combo almost guaranteed in most cases, all the shield upgrades as it goes down seem to be what's called. Plus, there'll be runes we can unlock for them as well that'll do different things. Maybe even further customizing it. So we all say Captain America so far, so we'll go Captain America. Let's make the Hell Surges, burying Hell Surges and Hell Surge attacks and blasts will now make larger shockwaves. We have 25 left. How expensive was that's 50? Right, it was. Okay, so everything's averagely 50, it looks like. Okay. So that's kind of our nexus point, anyone could say, because that's where we come back. We're gonna come back to eventually. It does feel more double.
The command room has the key. Mark it on the Slayer's map.
Speaking of energy, that looks like an energy weapon. Ammo. That's locked. The demons have got this locked down. Why? Where are they? Who have I not killed? These guys. Oh my god. They brought them back. However, you dare them to charge into the shield, I bet you is what this is. The stone imp can deflect a shield saw with its tough skin. It is vulnerable to shield charge, which will cause it to explode. Thank God. That's what I want to hear. Come here. That's for all those times you roly-poly by half in Eternal. I'm not salty, Chad. I don't know. Okay, that's still blocked. Still can't go that way. Interesting. Okay. Oh.
Stand back. Don't get
Oh, well, I kind of ruined these guys' hiding spot. Uh-oh. Don't worry, I'll handle this. You guys don't have to worry about getting found out by the demons. That was my fault. That takes us into the room we're trying to get to, it looks like. I'm just trying to keep track of where I'm supposed to go and be. I think that's where we gotta go right there. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, melee fighting. Wonder what happens if I let them do that. I wonder if there's like secrets to letting them summon whatever demon might show up. Blue key. Oh, speaking of shields, but we don't have enough gold, I don't think, to get the other upgrade, do we? Is that how much gold I have? 96? Or is that how much on the level? I actually don't know how you tell how much you have. Oh no, 46. I need 4 more gold to get that other shield thing to get rid of these guys. Let's go get HP. Hold on. Let's go around this way. Okay, so it does, like, get rid of them individually. It's just that's the what the hell? Oh, okay. Alright, I see. Trying to figure out. Oh, hi. It's really hard to drive that. Yes! I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to understand. Love it. See, that's what I feel like Eternal is missing. Alright. Oh yeah, we still didn't get that. Hold on. That's it. That's still locked down. Oh, okay. Well. Door's locked. Okay. Ah, we're not allowed to get that until we get a sentinel or something. Okay, so this upgrade, not enough currency. Oh, we need 75? Ooh. Do I save it then? Okay. So we need 75, but there's no more gold in this area that I can see. There is some down in that area where we can't get to. I assume where we're going is kind of taking us there. I thought maybe there was a way through down here. No. There's some armor.
Welcome to research and development. Operations are currently suspended.
Doors closed. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take us straight down and we're gonna fall. Okay. Whoa! Hey, big guy! Long time no see! Wow, fighting you is way different in this game. Yes! Oh! I love the game! Ow, I didn't realize you could do that. Oh, shit. Whoa, dang. I see what you're supposed to do to counter him. Yeah, his AoE, whoa. His AoE is the one that has the green counter in it. That's what you go for the counter attack. We must be getting it. Oh, yes. I was about to say, we must be getting our plasma weapon. Come here, beautiful. Yes. Accelerator shoots out plasma energy at a very high rate. It has moderate spread, making it less effective at long range. As a plasma weapon, it can also quickly overload energy shields, so it still does the same principle it did in the beginning. So this is our counter to them for the moment.
Please hit the floor.
Yeah, we don't want to go that way yet. Not yet. I gotta look for secrets. Get all stuff. No, I have to come from the other side. So, left, there. Alright, well, that's how we know the whole belt. Oh, we're at max limit. We're at max limit for lives, okay. I'm gonna go shotgun and energy. Oh, okay. Oh man. It's as inaccurate as a Covenant plasma pistol. It really likes. You really got to control it like one. I like this though. I like the way it feels. It does a lot more damage than I'm used to it doing. My blast is here. It's what Doom is supposed to be. God, I missed this. I'm gonna gush over this game for a while. It has its small things that are about the same as Eternal, but the level design, like I said it would, made up for all of that. So far, not a single room that doesn't give me ability to fight at my whim and how I think I should try to avoid damage and carry the combo forward. Platforming hasn't so far shown anything bad. There's a mechanism there. Oh, definitely. Whoa! I'm really not sure when to got that. Oh, well, I got it. I'm gonna have to learn a bit of efficiency and distance. With, countering things. Whoa! We're almost to the part that I was hoping for. So we still don't know how to get down there to that gold easily, unless this is gonna unlock it. Oh. I see. I see what you're supposed to do. Okay. Five out of 9 secrets so far. I mean, other than the life that I can't pick up, yeah, there's still a lot left. The maps are huge. I thought they were big in Eternal. They were tall, but they were not big. Okay, where's the upgrade room? We need to go back and do that real quick before we move on. How much points do I have? Well, I do. Okay. Much like Devil May Cry, you definitely want to come back if you can. So I do think we need to just go straight into shield for now. Go into like the ability to just make the shield even better. So we're gonna get this. We're gonna get the ability to bounce our shield off of energy shield, guys. Keep that shield combo going even more. Alright, now that that upgrade's been purchased, I think the next upgrade I want is either melee to make the last combo and the melee do more damage, so it almost guarantees a finisher. Or, actually, what's the plasma's upgrade? Shooting a demon with the accelerator builds up a charge. Oh, they combined them together. Smart. So if you remember in Eternal, this gun had two different versions. It had the shockwave shotgun version, and it had the, uh, what's it called? So yeah. So now it's just if you'd rather have reduced spread, do it fruit charge, do that, or you can just automatically have it trigger that explosion after it reaches a certain amount. Whoa. Oh my god, it's the red one, but this one is just charge over time. It goes to purple to red. We want this one. Because that's really probably what I would use my energy. That's probably how I would use my energy weapon anyway, so. We have to go for the others to get that, so that's 75. Whew, that's expensive. Actually, they're all 75. These are both 75. The pin cushion. This is the only one that's 50 because it's your starting gun. I guess I should do that for survival purposes since we're going melee shield heavy. I should make my shotgun always set them on fire and give us armor. So that way our armor is constantly growing. Okay. It just feel like some sort of, hold on, settings. There it is. Cinematic only. I don't mind it doing cinematic, although I won't be able to try it. Wow. I don't know if I want that at all, to be fair. Let's see, the final upgrade is just removing the safety limiter. Essentially, it is. It's like, screw safety. Just, it won't hurt me. I'm trying to figure out what's causing. If you'll notice, there's a bit of grainy and milkiness to the screen, and I'm trying to figure out why that is. Can't remember if that's what chromatic aberration does. Better, but they're still like. Do you see that chat on stream? I don't know if it's showing on stream very well. Like the edges of this wolf are not. They're very milky and kind of blurry. It could just be my TV, just because of how old my TV is now. What does that do if I turn that off? That didn't fix it. Let's turn that back on. Not really sure on that one. Film grain looks like it can be turned off. Chromatic. I turned that off. It didn't seem to do anything. I don't know if it's that either. Yes, that didn't change much. It's still really like. If I get really close, is that depth of field? Is that what that is? Hold on. Oh, is that? That helped. I really don't know. I'm not sure what's causing that, to be fair, huh? Oh. Oh, wait, those are sentinels. Sorry, guys, they're dead. I would have killed them. Oops. I'm not really sure what that is. Now, turn motion blur off for the gameplay. It should only be triggering on cinematics, but it still looks a bit strange. There's no quality mode that I saw either. Like, is there anything down here? No? Really? Hmm. The amount of what? I don't know what that does. They need to stop creating terms and just use one blanket word. I'm not sure. Some things don't need the specific terms. I'm not sure what that's governing. It's kind of annoying because I shouldn't have to be messing with this on console. This should be optimized for console as it is. But it's kind of annoying that I have to do this. And I don't know what to do to make it better either. Oh well, we'll just have to deal with it.
Commander, we need assistance out here.
Yeah, look how bad this looks. I mean, it's good as far as the game itself looks good. It's just something is dialing it down. The PS5 isn't that much under the Pro, so I'm not really understanding why it's giving me such like this is something my PC would normally do. And I'm getting a little concerned with that we're getting to that point too. The console's starting to have too big of a gap between even its own same generations. Like it's not like the PS6 is out or anything, so, you know. Anyways. Oh. Even then, I don't like the motion blur. Even then. Ooh. That is actually really awesome. Oh shit, that was close. Oh yes. Oh, even the shot there is broken. Get ammo. Yeah. So I can come from down there if all possible. We ain't going through there. Oh, knew that might happen when I got over here. Oh, that's bad. It's like, fuck you! I got hit. I'm trying to watch this fight, whoever interrupted me. Oh, they actually still do the Sonic the Hedgehog thing. Ouchies. Ouchies, ouchies. Bad guys? Anyone? Who's left? Oh. Oh. There actually is someone left. Oh shoot, did he win? No, I missed the fight! My brother! I died. Why the hell? Why didn't he jump down here? Well, okay. No! He's dead. Well, he wasn't a good mech pilot. I don't know if I consider that a secret. Okay. Oh no, it's down here somewhere. Wait, what? So the entrance is over there by the fire for some reason. Oh. So, what was this? I actually generally don't know how we open that. Yeah, that damn near killed me, but I had to try. What? No, he's literally standing over him. Oh, wait, maybe I can... Interesting. What's up, bud? I don't want to die trying to get it. I generally don't know how to get in there. All the things that I'm used to that being obvious with is not showing in space. I didn't mean to jump off. He is a little squirrely with his movement. I do not know. Could it be a console thing to keep up the frame rate? No, because the trailer for this was on a PS5. That's the thing. And on PC it didn't even work. That's another thing. If you ask Marcy or something, so it's not really an excuse either way, because the PC side released broken. So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I like the game and I support what it's doing and that it's better, but some parts of me are kind of starting to lean into. They're starting to do the kill zone thing again, just a little bit. Like they're ramping up what you're seeing when they're selling it, but then when you buy the product, that product does not look like that. I have no idea how to get in that room, and it has all the bloody gold in it, and I don't see anything to get rid of the... Like, you can do it from that side, but there was no way from the other side to get in. If there's anything that's not obvious. That was in this room, that goes in here. Going up here does that. I thought maybe that was a symbol to let me know to jump over there, but it wasn't. There's a hit box there, and that'll get me killed if I jump on that. That is very interesting. Well that's kind of a bump. That's the light itself. There's nothing over there, is there? I would have to look it up. That's why. I know that's the first secret in this game so far that's not as obvious as I think it should be with a game like this. I said that the first. It's taking me too long to figure this out now. And we need that gold, because that gold is once again meta progression. That's why I don't agree with a game hiding its progression for its character behind secrets. And I can't go through that door. That's a point of no return. What that icon means means I can't come back. So we're gonna go up there, but we're not gonna go in. We're gonna go see if maybe there's a platform or a button I can press that'll maybe turn the fire off or something, like a pipeline or some sort of such. Can't jump down the hall. That's the point of no return. There's a angry boy again. Can't go down there. Can someone please Google this real quick so we don't have to leave it behind? Give me a kind of a general thing I've got to press or something here. I don't want to spend all day making y'all have to watch me look around like this. This is the second level. Habeth. H-E-B-E-T-E-H. Beth. But it's like the second area, I think. I can't remember. We came through an area already, didn't we? So it's like the second area. We've already gone through a few of the collectibles. If it's in order, it'd be the 7th secret. Also, I missed Flamito. Yo, sup, Flamito? HM gang have played party animals and had a lot of fun. Just too bad you guys were on there too. Yep. Sadly. So let's try to do some process of elimination while Sam King's looking at us. Let's follow the pipeline. Where does this go? Right here. Yay, that's helpful. Says solution lies across central platform? Over there? Not without something that dash it with the shield. Scale the climbable wall to reach the elevated concrete structure. Okay. I assume that's over here. That's where we came in at. What, to get up there? There wasn't anything up there though. That's a hitbox. Up here? There's nothing up here. Don't see anything to shoot. The pipe in the room you broke open? What? No, no pipe. What? This is why I hate the internet. Not you guys, but just the internet when they're writing this shit down. But it's so goddamn vague. English, please. Do you speak it? That means nothing to me. There is no pipe. We broke no pipe. That might not be the same thing. You might not be looking at the same secret. I really don't know. I don't know. There is no pipe. Jump to the grate. Broken open. What, in there? Hold on. Okay. Oh. What? Did I do anything? It opened, but nothing happened. Did that do something? Oh! Now I can use this! What the hell? That was very weirdly elaborate. So you had to shoot that with the energy rifle, which is very specific for some reason. And then you had to do, hi. You chased my wrath, sir. Okay. So you had to shoot it with the energy rifle, then it would allow you to turn the binding. That is so strange. Okay, well, we got our gold at least. That's what we need the most. We don't really care about the lives. We haven't died yet so far, except once at the very beginning. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for looking that up.
There's a teleporter nearby. Mark it for him.
Okay, good, nothing here. Okay, throw your shield saw at green flesh nodes. That's comforting. While the shield embedded in the green flesh, press L1 again to pull yourself towards the shield. Using shield recall jump will allow you to cross gaps, larger gaps, and reach higher elevations. I like it's just a mutated green person on the ceiling. That's comforting. There's probably one above us, and we've got a weapon skin and some gold that way. Okay. Anyway. Sentinel Shrine detected. How much we got? 27. We don't really have enough for anything. Alright, gold chest stored. How much did that give me? 77. That was enough for a full upgrade. Nice. So I'm thinking... I'm getting a decent amount of armor from just properly just hitting the shield guys and doing the shield bash. I either want that or I want to go ahead and get feedback unlocked. What do you think, Jet? Pincushion or feedback on the energy weapon? Which one should we upgrade first? As far as your Temkin said, he picked the last one. Your turn. Do we create our own needler, or do we make our plasma pistol overwhelm targets by removing the limiters? Grunts don't need to be bullied. So feedback. It's like save the grunts. The grunts did nothing wrong. All right, feedback it is. Upgraded trophy. Acquire your first weapon upgrade. All right. I saw that climbable spot right there. Oh yeah, I absolutely love the combat system in this game a lot more. It's a lot more open to try to think your way through the problem a lot faster. They did a very good job. Wow, we've got 9 out of 9 secrets already. We're going ham right now. Shit. Other than that one, we're going really well. Sentinel portal. Ah, there's the major final battle for this area, it looks like. Oh. Once again, when you see this kind of growth and what the Hell Dimension brings, like, that's not a normal... This isn't what demons do. Demons corrupt, sure, but that's not corruption, that's infection. Mutation. God, I love that. I do love that he can land and just kill the people around that he landed there. They'll just die by the pure impact. Oh, he already went down. That was easy. Ow. What was that? Oh. Oh shit. That was close. I had to go to instant. Oh no! Ah, dang it. Yeah, that was a screw up on my half. I need to go. That was what I should have got. I just read the wrong buttons because L1 to me is counter in those games, so I keep trying to press L1. What was that? Oh, an armored one. Corn sends his finest. It does look like Crusher. Oh. Okay. Now. Good job. Okay. Oh, I see what we're supposed to be doing. So hard to answer 6. Oh, the big ones do have glory kills, though, like the special ones. Wow. Oh, because that was the upgrade? Oh, the bosses give you upgrades. See, that's what it should be like. See, when it comes to meta progression towards the character, making them better and them stronger over time, it definitely should be based on battles. That was cool. Leaders are special demon variants that are stronger and can have unique attacks. Hunt down and defeat leaders to claim their demonic essence. Deadpool would have loved that superhero landing. He would have. You can shield bash while in the air. While I think. Okay, good to know. Hunt down and defeat the leaders to claim their demonic essence. Collecting their essence will permanently increase the Slayer's health, armor, and ammo capacity. See, that I like. Ah, yes. This is what we're here for. Now, sadly, we have to do one more chapter because I think that chapter is that, but we'll do one. We've got time for one more. Demonic essence, 1 out of 1. So far, everything out of everything. We're doing pretty good, keeping to the pacing of me trying to get every single thing in every level so far. Nightmare skin. Yes. All right. 100% complete. Yes. 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 Let us go. The barrier core has been destabilized. The city is being evacuated. Detonation is imminent. It's RX-78 Slayer. Yes, it is. Hold on 1 second. Let me go get something to drink real quick. I gotta get some Pepsi. Hello. I'm gonna drop off my cup so I can get some Pepsi, please. Almost back, chap. Warning, the Slayer is preparing for Titanfall. And it's like every other demon's like, oh no. I'm like, that's not good. Alright. Here we go. God, this really does. Look at this. Gundam reporting procedure activated. Pilot accepted. Doomslayer. Now, if anything could beat the Zoc in one shot, it should be this. Not. Kind of looks like a Zoc, but you know, magnified. Oh man. Oh man. L2 to dash. Wow. Is this gonna have secrets? No. Yay! See, that's what good level design is. When you have a mission like this, you don't really want to bother the player too much with shit like that. So, oh yeah. I like that we can actually see the blasts in different colors. Take that, demons. I got you, Sentinel brothers. Those demons? Yes, it is. Get out of here, sirs. You as well. This is satisfying. Press R2 to throw a punch combo. Hitting the enemies with combo punches will charge your finish meter. Press R1 once the finish meter has charged up for a powerful finisher attack. Press R1 to stomp. So the more you build it up, the more you can do different things. So palm strike. Ah! Yo! That. That is absolutely beautiful. Look how many demon tanks there are. I can probably just walk over these. They don't seem to be doing any damage. Yeah. Just walk over. I am a mech warrior and a Doomslayer mech. This is not a good combination. My blatant disregard for building infrastructure is evident. Press R1 when no finisher is charged to activate Rocket Punch. Wow, we literally Gypsy Dangered it. Rocket Punch can be used to quickly close gaps with your current target. It'll also punch open things like that. It wants me to block. Press L2 to trigger dash as the enemy is about to hit you to trigger a perfect dodge. Performing a perfect dodge will fulfill proportion of the meter.
Sir, a Titan broke through. The energy relay is under attack.
If that core explodes, the city goes with it.
God, that's amazing. Frick you! Oh my god! Oh!
Dimensional barrier is shutting down. We can't stop it now. How long do we have?
Not long. The reactor has sustained heavy damage.
So that's why Habef turned into a hellscape. So this is why this ends up being By the way, I want to point out for everyone who's just now joining, even though we're fighting for the Sentinels right now, this is on Mars. Remember, we came to the city beneath the UAC facility and found this old city destroyed. This is what it used to look like. So the Sentinels were here in the Milky Way and in the Sol system before humanity was fully born, which says a lot about what part of my assumption to something else I want to find out in this game, relating to everything we now know from Eternal. Oh, hi. Oh, an armored one. Oh. Oh, Cyber Demon. An oversized Cyber Demon. Hey, still ain't good enough. God, I love this. I'm not taking a hit yet. You know what my natural instincts are in games like these. Like, I play way too many mech games. Oh! Hey, it's the Atlas! That's the Prime Atlas that we read about, the one with the dual guns. There's a codex about you, sir. I want yours. Can I have yours? Oh, it's Novix!
Deploy weaponry.
Oh, that's King Novix Atlas! No wonder! Oh! Wait. Is that for me? Oh my. James would be proud. The mad lad is crying somewhere. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Heavy arms eat your heart out! Oh man, fantastic. Is that why our Atlan was destroyed? Is it going to be the blast from this reactor that damn near destroys our Atlan that we're using right now? Is that why it's busted up in Eternal?
Sire, Slayer is approaching the core.
The barrier is critical. Relay overloading.
We need to pull everyone back.
Wait. That looks like a big version of what's in my chest.
That core will explode. He needs to evacuate now.
You roger that. On my way.
Keep trying to save the city. Slayer, there's a strip mine nearby. I'll mark it for you.
The Queen's ship has disappeared from radar.
Ways? Okay. Guess I got this. Oh, yeah, kid, because I was trying to be fancy. Okay, sir. Take that. I do love this. This is so much fun. This is how you do a simple, beautiful, badass moment. Step on all the cut down on how many I have to kill an Eternal later. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Whoa!
No response from the makers.
Dude. This game definitely has
Setting the player
Deadpool
for evac
brain.
now.
God dang it. The problem is I try to go, the combo keeps going and I've got to learn how to cancel it. There we go. Whoa, what the hell? Oh. Yeah! Go, 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 go! I love this game. Here, sir, I need you to take this for me. Now get in the hole! This is Sparta, bitch! Or should I say, this is Argenta! Uh-oh. That still looks bad. Girl, get out of the way! Come and get me! Yeah, there goes my Mac. Bye, Mac. Well, you shall be missed.
The transdimensional barrier is offline. Demonic activity is surging. The Creed has requested an immediate report.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
I did as you asked. Now please,
look, it's
let her soul be at peace.
Gloric.
And the heart of Argent
is sealed in a chamber. I told you, I cannot open it.
Oh, is this when they're gonna get the betrayer? Eventually. Supersized brawl. This game is so good. Sentinel Barracks. Wow, I like how they look at that place. See, don't think that's even as big. See, I'm trying to picture it, and the only thing that comes to mind is the BFG 10,000 being wielded by that thing. Oh, it probably. I hope there's an instance like that. I hope we get the pilot in Atlan that's basically wielding on his shoulder what we saw stationed on Phobos in Eternal. I really hope so after that. That was a great little sequence. That fight was awesome. There's 22 missions in this. Holy crud. I just realized that at the bottom. Holy crap. Alright. Let's see, it's 7:18. I've got quite a lot of energy. I'm trying to think, should we do one more or should we save it? What do you think, chat? Should we leave it on a climactic end for the moment with the I'm gonna call it what would be a good acronym for Slayer but RX? The RIP 78. The RIP 78, rest the RIP 78. You say do it? Do one more? We can do one more. Is that what everybody wants? What about you, Farseer? You want to see one more? We definitely can probably manage one more with it being 7:19. Might get to see one more new demon type or something else real quick before we end it for the first episode. I've loved this so far, though. This has been amazing already. Punish the demons, okay. Sentinel Barracks, let's continue then. With the trans-dimensional barrier destroyed, King Novik awaits Prince Azarak's next move. Sentinel Barracks. Kantoff, Argent and Ern.
A distress signal was sent. We've tried contacting them. No response.
I sealed it from him, but it is an artifact of immense power. Forgive me.
They're inside!
The Heart of Argent, discovered in AR-722. An artifact said to contain the soul of the last wraith. Powers and origin unknown.
Really?
Assemble the guard.
See, us knowing what the wraith is. Oh, this is where we are. Hey, this is the level in Eternal. But it wasn't this alive. Everything was dead. They did such a good job with the design of this. There's only 6 collectibles on this one. Yeah, nothing so far. It's a pretty simple one.
Balin, with the Slayer guarding the barracks, we'll take the airships. Rally at the priest signal.
Valen's the one that's gonna get his son taken. That's the betrayer. That's the one that the Icon of Sin's son will be made from his son. So we already kind of know what's about to happen. This must be that fight that I mentioned, where we're gonna get betrayed. Kind of figured Dark Ages covered that fight, but from what I saw.
Aliens have entered the facility.
Oh, that's not good. Mission challenges are no. Oh god, I don't miss these. See, I was kind of hoping they didn't bring these back, but I guess since now they give me gold instead of just Sentinel batteries, that's not as bad, I guess. Mission challenges are now available for you to discover and complete. Completing a mission challenge will grant gold and can be used to purchase upgrades. You can now track the project progress or pin challenges to your HUD, and okay, at least you can pin it. Okay, these aren't too bad. It's also the quality of the challenge, how much it gives. These give quite a lot of gold, though. So these must be the main meta progression of upgrades now. Because these can give up to 150 with all three done. Okay. That's not bad. Well, so it's find gold, hit a 3-hit melee combo 3 times. That's not that hard, actually. Kill 40 demons in general. Okay. Alright, let's look around the room. Sir, no, King Novik, you're not here? No? Novik's not in here. Where'd you go, Novik? I want to talk to the real you. You were shit talking me in that hologram. Running out of time. Is that a gun? Is that our skull gun? Wait, is that the skull grinding gun? Or is this a flamethrower? Nope, that's the grinder. Yes! It's called the Skull Crusher. The pulverizer throws shards of bone in a wide arc. It's essentially a rapid-fire shotgun. It can damage several demons at once, making it effective against groups. We have our brain mulcher. So we can't get to that from here. Somewhere over there is, so let's proceed forward. Oh! Well, it wanted me to test it, clearly. It's a good way to get 40 demons out of the way fast. Yep, 40 demons. Whoa, wait, what am I stuck on? Why was I stuck? Ah, well, God damn it. I don't know what got me stuck right there. Alright. That was not me, I think. I'm still pressing the wrong button. Some days. Oh, oh. You ready? Alright. I see dragons. That skull gun is awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Hello. So probably have to come around the back way to get to that from the other side. Wait. Why is the one wants me to get to the center? What? Said it.
I'm on board. I'll establish contact when we reach Eratum.
Commander Thera, the demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
Oh. That must be the king ship taking off. Oh, hello. Oh. Okay. Maybe through that wall that I saw. It was right here. There it is. Hell nice. Nice. How would I get up to you? Oh. Okay. Have to come from up top. nice. We've actually got, how much? We have 140 right now. The gold definitely stacks up as long as you grab each of the different stuff. So let's look at our challenges again. I've got to execute a 3-hit combo one more time and then find the rest of the gold in the map, and we're good. Be a good start to the challenges. Good. So we need to go down somewhere. We gotta go back to there. Through this way. Chest is really bad. It's an elevator. Poor elevators. They never do well in the Doom game. Okay, so now we're going into a big boy fight in a small room. Actually, 2 fights, very back to back. Okay.
Occult energy detected.
Oh, I did that wrong. Oh. Ah, shoot. I keep pressing L1. For some reason, I think that my counter button is not what's called. Okay, I could be doing better in that aspect. Whoa. How many continues do I have? How do I tell that? Hopefully that wasn't my last one. I don't know how many I have. I don't see it anywhere. Somewhere in here? No? I generally don't know. What? Where are my continues for Slayer? Shown at. I do not know. It's kind of weird. There's no UI for that. Okay, good to know. Anything? Now I'm trying to Dude has no arm. I don't know what he thought he was doing. Taking someone who has no arms. I don't even think a demon would still be that useful without it. No? shit, I actually was out. You could only have 3, I forget. I just wasn't selecting them again after I lost them. So yes, I do need to be careful with those things. Okay, because you can only have 3 at a time. Good to know. I do say when we find a, what do you call it? An upgrade thing, we're definitely going to be able to do the upgrades. So we're already halfway done. This must be a short level. One of these days I'm gonna put that R2. I like that it jets me around when I press melee. A little bit of, oh my god. You bastard. It's so hard to tell when you're supposed to stop. That's what I've got to learn, is when to stop the combo. That's my issue with Red the moment. That's what's getting me killed the most. Oh, there's the King's Atlas. I want to use that. I guarantee you we're going to end up having to use his Atlas at some point. It's just, why wouldn't they make us do that? I do find it funny that cyber mancubuses are still my greatest enemy. And things really hate me. Oh, okay.
You're almost outside. There's a path through the tombs nearby.
Okay. Whatever it is downstairs. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's a new statue. What is this? Ruby found. Purchase upgrades at the Sentinel Shrine with the ruby. Okay, so the ruby must purchase. I wonder if that's runes. That must be how we get rune upgrades for our stuff, I assume. So we're halfway there. The next portion is through here. Let me double check I've gotten zoomed full out and got everything. Check mark seems to be everywhere. Yep. Get to the Dragon's Den? So that all happened at the very beginning of this. Interesting. Looks like we got new ammo. I just want to make sure I've got everything in the room. Interesting. Alright, what's our new gun? Ooh, what is that? Oh, this is the Impaler. This is how we kill vampires. No, I'm just kidding. The Impaler is it's basically a sniper rifle. The Impaler is a precision weapon that delivers high damage with a slow rate of fire. Headshots will deal, so this is probably how we deal with our cyber mancubus friends, since we can't shoot their arms off anymore. The rail spike Impaler is a second It's the second of the rail spike class guns. Oh. Press square to switch between the guns in a weapon class on the fly. Oh. That is much better. So, okay, well, hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's literally just like super fast. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that. Oh, they did so good with the guns. Each one feels like it actually is useful even if you're not using it fully to what it technically wants to do. Ow. Let's get ammo back. Alright. This is what I've wanted. Also, this is so easy compared to the other one. The other one had to press up D-pad, which is so awkward and weird of a button. That is so easy to switch between the different versions of the gun. And then I can still switch. So here's what we'll do. So that plus that. So watch. So I can go boop, then boop, and it's still the same. That is good. That is a very fast way, efficient way to be able to switch your guns out. Kirby Dragons, exactly. Alright. 3 more secrets coming ahead. We've got our upgrade finally. Alright, let's see what the new gun's upgrade is. The Impaler. Hitting a demon with a shield throw, shield charge, or or parrying. Drops Impaler ammo? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. That means it's meant to be comboed with sticking the shield in their chest to do max damage on a max level elite demon to take it down fast. Like that. Okay, that's 150 for that one, though. Don't think we're going to get that quite yet. I think we don't want to neglect our melee anymore. Let's make the last hit in our punch combo do more damage. So parrying Hell Surge's attacks will speed up your melee regeneration. See, that's pretty good too, and that's 100. I think we're going to go ahead and get this and then save for something else. Because my biggest thing is learning the melee combos. I keep screwing it up. But game-wise, like so far, difficulty, it's perfect. I actually could say that if it were, once I get good enough, this is probably, Nightmare is probably actually a more closer to what I'm used to, ultra-violent-wise, than what we're getting so far. But this is pretty good. They did a good job with this. Although we could upgrade our shotgun to start lighting people on fire to just get permanently get armor now. No, because we have one more challenge, don't we? Also, wait, what do we use the what's it called for? It hasn't had a reason, unless it's down here needs that. We haven't had nothing to spin the red thing on yet. Okay. Wait. Oh, you can just hit R1 and go through here. We should have another challenge. Yeah, we still gotta get gold. So let's just keep pushing for now. We'll have to backtrack if we want to try to upgrade. Will there be a way to get back, though? Looks like maybe. Oh. Why are you here? Wait. What is actually the point of that? What? What is that meant to do? I can't hit it again. Okay. What maybe that was to activate the switch is all for all I know. To be fair, that's probably what I'm assuming it was. There's nothing else confirmed that helps. Assuming that was to activate the power.
This attack on the barracks is a diversion. My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon.
Marking the Slayer's HUD now.
Yes, mobilize my dragon. The dragon is required for this. I will accept that less. Okay. I will accept nothing less. Oh. Okay, gold. Hold on, let me make sure it's not enough. I wonder where the bunny is. I wonder if there's a secret with the bunny rabbit anywhere in this game like the other one. I found a bunch of them in DLC. More so than the base game had. Oh, is that going to be our way back up? Love that, man. I do. Actually, I don't see a way back over here. Oh, wait. Aha, yeah, okay. So there is a way back. Let's do this. Oh, shit. Well, I didn't know it would have a side with it. You want to jump with it. Whoa! Oh man, okay. Alright, well. ammo. Or armor. Yeah, Mancubuses I need to just deal with the sniping thing, this thing. I cannot. Oh, I'm out of ammo. No. Okay. I want to make sure I have the right gun. Yeah, I'm grinding on that careful. I died for the first time. Yes, that's all on me. I'm just not used to the Mancubus's range and timing with the way the weapon is supposed to behave. Luckily, the continue and all that's already been grabbed, but it means you can only grab it once per level.
The barracks is a diversion. My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon.
Oh wow,
Marking the Slayer's HUD now.
So part of me is like, maybe I should have got that armor upgrade. Be constantly be filtering armor in. Or using our gun with most ammo, aka shotgun. Gotta learn how to block those better. There we go. Yeah, it's much more learnable, a learning curve in it, but it's also an easier one after you fail. Nice. Dude thought he was a secret. There's a rune thingy in there. So we've got to go up to get over to get around that, or below. Whoa! Okay, jumped off into the ravine. I thought that building was physical. Yeah, destroy that. Good to know. That does not help. Maybe I could get up from underneath? Yeah, from over there. So we need to head down. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? His shield was slightly different. Freaked me out. I was like, what is that? So I'm gonna go to the back and go up. I don't really need the ammo. Goodbye. Forgot how speedy he is right now. I feel like that's like an elite demon challenge if I don't kill all those dudes. I have to let them do that at least once at some point to see what happens. Just because I'm curious. Ruby found. Have we completed that challenge yet? Almost. Almost. Plus the gold we're gathering as well. Alright, let's see. We've got one more secret to find, so we're almost at the end. It's in this next area. It's a treasure chest. Oh. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the frick? Well, that was a trap! Oh, some June 3 stuff, man. God, where did it put me? Okay, well, I luckily got it before I died. I wasted our life that we had. Oh well. I already wasted it anyways. So yeah, it's the fastest way to deal with them. Well, we already got the ruby and everything, so we don't have to worry about that. I do like that they don't make you get everything again if you screw up. It's so hard to what's going. They're dead. So there's... Wait, there's one more secret. Oh, okay. I kind of half expected that them to be alive. Ow. Oh, yes. Dude, these guys are annoying. So it's over there in that area. Can I jump to that from here? I can. Well, that was hilarious. Weapon skin acquired. Oh yes, nightmare. I probably don't have. Yes, nightmare. Alright.
You need to evacuate.
That means we completed it. How much gold are we rocking? 201. Whoa! The freaking what the fuck? Who just hit me? Oh. Where are all of them? Boy, those elemental skulls are much like the Doom 3 versions. Hold on. Boom! That heals me. Oh. Oh yeah, I see. You have to use the shredder on those guys because they're so far away. Oh man, Jesus. It's so hard to like... Oh wow. Okay, that doesn't work. Where'd he go? Certain things I've gotta... Like, you must have to run at them with your shield up. Treat this like original Doom. That aspect. Like that gold was hidden beneath the thing. Wait, where's the last of the gold? Oh, it must be up there near the question marks.
Slayer is approaching the bridge to the Dragon's aviary.
Good. And if that's the next mission, kind of like the robot mission, we'll probably do that before we call it for tonight. We'll do the dragon mission. Sentinel Barracks. Built atop the titanic skeletal remains of an ancient ancestral rises Kantoff, the sister city of Exaltia. Kantoff is renowned for training the fiercest legions of Sentinel warriors. At its heart, the towering Sentinel Barracks pierces the clouds, housing the revered Argent Enclave, where Sentinel clans convene. Across the valley, the Drakenhelm looms, crowned by a colossal ancestral skull, where dragons are raised and trained for battle. Sentinels embark on a perilous pilgrimage through the mountains to reach Kantoff, undergoing rigorous initiations to prove their resolve. Only the most decorated knights can earn the honor of bonding with a dragon and joining the elite ranks of the Order of Aram. A formidable mounted unit that soars into battle. Noise. Codex found. Okay. Let's make upgrades. Alright. First off, I want to go ahead and get this. So our shotgun is giving us ammo when I shoot things with it. I can get impaler ammo by throwing my shields at the targets I'm shooting the impaler at. The accelerator spread is reduced at maximum charge. What does the skull actually do? Killing a demon with the pulverizer or melee builds charge based on the size of the demon. Your movement speed and pulverizer's rate of fire is increased at maximum charge. Aha! Okay. That's actually pretty nasty. Alright. Your first hit of the power gauntlet applies shock, making them take increased damage from all of your attacks. Okay. Extended edge, it just makes it wider. So now it's got a much larger spinning saw blade around it. Basically made out of energy to help hit things on the outer rim. So that extends the saw blade's ability to kill things in its path at a larger group radius. What do we think, chat? Skull gun upgrade? More punch power to now we can apply more damage with our fist because the first one electrifies them, so making any subsequent hit after that do more damage. Or do we want to get a gun upgrade for the skull gun or something else? We can make the skull gun charge and then we get faster as it's at full power if we need to like fight a room and just start doing some cannon fodder work. So what do we think? We can regenerate impaler ammo, make the accelerator more accurate, make the pulverizer make me faster, and it will increase its fire rate when it's max charged too. And then after that, melee strikes now build and maintain charge. Oh, that's cool. So meleeing on its own keeps it charged if you're swapping back and forth with it. The pulverizer fires increased numbers of projectiles, so it's just more bones per second. We're picking what upgrade do we want now? Do we want to make the pulverizer make me faster while after it's fully charged? The accelerator more accurate? The impaler gain ammo back to anything I throw the shield at, so we can keep hitting things with the impaler. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Once again, we could create the needler now. I already got the upgrade for the increased fire. We could always also double down on the shotgun, and just have them drop even more ammo from anything being shot at by the super shotgun, aka combat shotgun. I wonder if the super shotgun's in here. I imagine it is somewhere. But then again, you know what it is? Since there's different variants of every gun, I bet you the super shotgun is just a different variant of this gun. So I picked last time, so more. I picked last time, so more plasma power. Let's see. We can do that. We can make the accelerator not have as bad of spread while I'm aiming at my target and shooting. This will also unlock our ability to get the heat blast out of it soon. So we're gonna go more plasma power. Has anyone else have any other votes, or we settling on plasma? Because I'm letting y'all decide. I can make any of these work, and we just upgrade them over time anyways. With how much I collect everything in every level, by the end of this game, we'll probably have all these guns pretty much upgraded at some point. It's just what you see now. So far, Sears votes plasma. I don't see any other. I'm giving it a second. Don't see any other votes against plasma. Because we won't be able to afford anything after this upgrade. Okay. We now have more dual upgrade. Oh. Oh, wait. I don't know which one's which. I didn't see that. So this is more accurate. I don't know. What's this do? Never mind. I like that one better. I'm glad we went with that one. It's also a very good color. Oh. The third upgrade is the rubies. We could get this now? Oh, wait. The time it takes for the accelerator to lose charge is increased. I don't see why we wouldn't want this one. The heat wave blast seems good, because that means when I let go of shooting, it's going to finish off any targets around it. Interesting. We might wait on that one for now. So that's what the runes are for. They're for the third level upgrades of stuff. And that's everything. Let's do it. Oh! Whoa! Oh, that's a 200. All right, big guy. Although they're calling you a vagary champion, you definitely look like a Doom Hunter, but with spider legs instead of hover technology. Champions have gold armor, which takes reduced damage from your weapons. Parrying Hell Surge attacks will build up stun. Once the stun meter is full, you will have a window to deal heavy damage. Roger, roger. Let's, energy for now. I like how the green part. There we go. What do we do now? I guess. Oh god, that almost killed me. That's a bit confusing. There was no. What's it called? I might be better off just doing that. Does it go down over time? Oh, I can melee if there is no poison. Oh, get out of that, get out of that. I need help, I need help, I need help. I'm trying to get ammo right now. I just want to stock up. Now that I understand what the fight is, I can do it without screwing up. Well. Spider boy down.
Aviary unlocked. Clear the Slayer's launch pad.
Nice. Ruby. Ruby, Ruby, Ruby. Nice. 100% looks like them, as far as we can tell. Yep, skins. Nice. Yep. Wow, there's a lot of results screens. You could just do all this copy in 3 screens, but hey. Alright, well, I think we have to do this one because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I assume we're about to get our dragon, so we might as well do one more. We got time. I have a feeling this is the Panzer Dragon order fund of the game. point out, our dragon is clearly superior to everyone else's. We put Star Dragon on steroids, clearly, at some point.
Thrusters online.
I assume, once again... Oh, there's actually secrets in this one. Okay, that might be a little annoying. Oh, I control it. Oh, that's why. Oh. So it's not on rails. I control this. I'm not sure what that does. What is boost, actually? I gotta figure out what I made my boost button accidentally. Hold R1 to ascend, okay. That's boost, okay. Wow. I'm getting very zoned in the control vibes. Held L1 to descend. Definitely pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. Don't know what the secret is gonna be, but we're gonna have to see. Press L2, press and hold L2 to lock onto a target with assault mode. That's what the Panzer Dragon Order thing comes in. While in assault mode, dodge Green Hell Scourge attacks trigger perfect dodge, empowering your autocannon. The dragon can dodge up, down, left, right, or right. Up, down, left, or right. Oh, whoa! Oh, so this, alright. Yep, so the dragon dip definitely got all the good glory kills from the original game. Hold L2 to activate assault mode, dodge. Demonic turns have energy shielding that cannot be damaged by standard autocannon fire. Yeah, oh, so I have to empower. What? Okay, hold on. What? Why should I charge up and down? How do I charge up? Hold on. I don't. Is that charge? I am very flexible. There we go. Weird. That's not a good control scheme. Having to hold 3 different buttons is kind of annoying. I don't like this. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. I don't understand. If I just press toggle and do it on its own. that, kind of. That's not... What? That still hit me. Oh, it's annoying. You got the 3 if you hold it. That's okay. That took too long for that mechanic to kick in. My brain did not understand what was happening. It's still not easy. That is not intuitive at all. That'll be a little annoying to have to do after that. Hopefully they don't need me to do that fastly anymore. Ones like that. Jay. Like, give me easy stuff like that so I don't have to. That's not as terrible. Using your auto gun while boosting will increase its rate of fire. Chase down hell ships while boosting to destroy them and earn gold. So it's going to be a back and forth ground versus dragon. Okay. That's why there's secrets. Okay. Huh? I want to point out the Xeno-like I just realized something. This dragon is not a dragon. That is not a dragon's tail. Huh. I didn't know the big W man had a hand in this universe. This is quite an impressive specimen, to be fair, of all of them. Look at them. Can't get a hug. What's up, bro? Jesus. You almost look like he's a mutated Hell Baron. Possibly. Turned into a dragon. Or a dragon turned into a demon. One of the things that we saw flying around. Let's see, by the way, did you see my last comment talking about Ubisoft earning what? Yeah, I mean that doesn't surprise me. A lot of that stuff's been with the way they've been handling stuff anyway, so. Let me go ahead and get some guns set up here. Alright. Any secrets in this area? No. So let's go.
Novik, the Slayer is en route.
Assault mode engaged.
That is so badass. Wow. Only the Slayer survive something like
Those ships
that.
are powering the force.
I think even a normal Sentinel would die under those pressures. At the speed he's going, with no protection other than the suit. Alright, this is actually
Around
a
the
big
main
area.
cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
Yeah, here comes the Dragon part. Hellcarriers can only be destroyed from within. To unlock a landing zone, you must destroy all of the assault barriers and shield cannons. Eliminating the assault barriers will disable the shield for the main cannon. Destroying the main cannon will expose a landing zone, allowing you to board it. Oh, that was wrong button. Oh, God. There we go. That is such a hard thing to predict. Landing point achieved. Oh, there's several. Alright, well, let's get this one first then. Oh. Can we shoot that? Oh, wow! Oh, right it is. There's a bunch of landing points. So those create landing points. I don't know where that ship went. I lost it. This reminds me of a Spyro level, to be fair. Oh, it's a battle. Heal. gather everything we can. Oh yeah, there's a lot on this place. So let's come in from the other side. I'll probably have to get my headset plugged in before the end, or we may have, if it's too late and everyone starts getting tired, let me know. We'll probably have to finish it tomorrow. Well, finish where we left, this level where we left off at least, I guess I should say. I guess I should look around. I don't want to sit too much on it. I just want to see what the environment's got hidden in it. You never know what secrets might be in the background just for the fun of it. Whoa, isn't that that's a representation of, what's it called picture? What is that picture of the guy eating that dude? But it's like this game's version of it. Forgot the name of that painting, to be fair. There's a lot of dark games and concepts based on it. Oh shit. Well, you can break it apparently. I just broke $1 million painting. Alright, that's this island completed. Let's get back on our dragon. That ship is still landable. That's who I was after. There we go. There's our original target I wanted to get. Oh, shit! I did not see the dodge work down on the dragon. I hate that you have to hold it. Silly Cornets. Alright, I need to find that ship again. Where'd it go? Come on, I saw you. I just saw the green. Oh, there's a ship down here. Guess I might as well do this while I'm here. Alright, let's go inside the ship. The demons got smashed by the
Mark the
dragon.
engines on the hell ship.
Alright. What is this? What? Is that another version of the energy gun? Oh my gosh! It's a dual hit! What? The cycler fires powerful plasma spikes at a moderate rate of fire. As a plasma weapon, it can also be quickly overload energy shields. Okay. The cycler is the second of the plasma rifle class guns. Press square to switch between a weapon class on the fly. Okay, yeah. Really? Okay. Alright. There's nothing else to really be gotten in here. Wow, alright, that works. Who was it? Oh, I thought this was an arena. Thought I was about to actually have to fight this. Alright, well, I mean, there's that. That's the thing. I have the upgrade, but then having a shield makes it worse, obviously. Then I can just tap me again everything in a row. Oh my god, this thing annihilates knights! Whoa! 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 Chill out, sir. That is such a hilarious upgrade. That just killed everything in the room. I didn't even have to shoot anything. I don't think it expected me to have this upgrade this turn. Ow, that was... okay. Now in this case, I will use one of that magic potions. codex down below. Degloric. Oh, we got a codex about the Hell Priest. I just realized I'm not paying attention to my challenges. Dismount the dragon at 2 secret landing locations. Okay. Chase and destroy 3 Hellfighter ships. Did that. Dispatch all of the cultist circles. Haven't found them yet. Oh, these are for rubies. This is for rubies. Okay. Oh. Degloric. Degloric's works were focused on the preservation of ancient Sentinel lore and artifacts, a passion that set him apart from his peers, who grew more aligned to the Maker doctrines. Oh, so he might actually be one of the few loyal Sentinel priests that still existed during this time. Though devoted to his sacred duty, Degloric found solace and meaning in a quiet, secret marriage to a commoner. This union, while forbidden by the strict traditions of the priesthood, was a private refuge for a man otherwise consumed by the weight of preserving a fading past. Oh, wow. So this man's actually normal. This is what a Sentinel priest is supposed to be like. Not what happened. That is interesting looking. So the engine of this ship is a giant eyeball-like life form. I'm telling you. The fact that these ships have overgrown flesh in them and all kinds of stuff, it's like, yeah, this says a Rico biotech type technology of things being mixed together. Look at that. They're like pistons, but they're also like lungs. Anyways. Hell yeah. Ship destroyed. There's a secret right there. Is there a secret location in here? I hear fighting. Takes us back up apparently. Okay. So we're back up top now. Let's head for that other ship. I was looking for maybe another Titan. The Titans seem to be guarding secret platforms and landing positions. I'm gonna go down here. This looks like one. Ow. Yep. Yeah! There's that cutscene from the trailer. Oh, there's 2 down here. Ow. Alright. this a battle? Alright. Dude's not very good at shooting. Let's look around before I... Red key, huh? Oh, here we go. Cultist circle taken care of. I didn't see one at the other one, so there must not have been one at that first place I landed at. So that's a skin. I want to collect all the gold, so I thought I'd pick up stuff on the outside. Ooh, weapon skin for the pulverizer? Hey, there we go. Nice. Nice, so we got that. The red key's somewhere inside here, though. I'm gonna go back, see if I missed any hallways. No? Okay. Is there another way in? Red key. I assume maybe we have to fight something. So let's go ahead and activate the button. Ah, I see. Is that water? Oh god. Do I have oxygen? No? Finally! I always thought that was dumb! I'm like, dude, you gonna tell me the Doomslayer doesn't have a breathing apparatus? Come on now. How do we get in there? Oh. We must have to drain the water? Ah. Hold on before I do that, though. Look for any gold I can obtain, places I can go to that's open. No, okay. Red key acquired. Now we gotta go back up top. How do I hit you? Oh, okay. So I can't hit that one. What? Come on now. There it is. Alright, that's everything so far. Now we just gotta go along this. trap in here? Okay. Wanna make sure there's no demons about to jump in. Nice. Alright, beautiful, okay. That is everything for this platform. How many secrets? That's 3 out of 9. There's quite a lot for this place. Most of them are probably on board the ships and the stuff we're gonna destroy, but... Alright, next. Kind of my favorite gun right now. Holy shit. This thing is amazing. I absolutely love this gun. Won't so long. Scroll down below. Oh, whoa! Whoa! What am I supposed to do when he does that? Ah, he killed me. What am I supposed to do when he rapid fires like that? I think I need to block more. I don't block enough because I'm not. Yep. Okay. Staying closer to larger enemies will make them perform parable attacks consistently. Good to know. Okay, then in that case, I want my impaler then. Yeah! I love this! This is how you fight a frickin' tyrant! That's how you fight a tyrant! That was so much more fun! Oh man, I love the mechanics of this one. Oh, okay. That put us in a weird spot. I'll just go right back. So that's when the ship crashed. Okay, hold on. So I need to go up here where... shoot that? Can I help with this? Oh, I can. I can't sadly see anything beyond the body though. I should have probably checked that before I crashed it. Okay. So we went, it pointed us this way. How many secrets? We're at 3 of 9 still. So there must be more locations to land I'm not finding. Thing is, I don't know where to look. I also don't know what's considered out of bounds. Okay, that flew me back up. Oh wait, there's another one of these things. So he's taken care of. I want to see if there's any other landing zones before we go for the ship. That's it. Really? That is surprising. Okay, well, ship time then. Let's deal with the ship that's on this side then first. The ship didn't let me land. Okay, that's the challenge today.
Mark the engines on the hell ship.
I guess we couldn't get in from the normal way. A frickin' spirit. Enforcers are high priority targets that maintain a group of empowered demons. These empowered demons are faster and have more health, so no, I don't think it's a spirit, but it's got the same color to represent it's enhanced. So, do we want to kill him or something behind him that's giving him that power? Cyberbeast definitely look like this. Nah, he's stronger. She must be the enhanced one, yeah. Now, oh shit, now they're no longer in there. Alright. We got a new gun. Oh! Is that the baby? Is that my baby? It is my baby! Yes! The super shotgun, yes, now that's the devastation it should have at close range. Yes, it is a gun. The super shotgun is the second of the shotgun classes. Yeah, I can't wait. All right. Weird that I can't go that way. No, it says I can. Guess I'll be coming back that way, I assume. Is there a climbing thing here? No, I'd have to. There ain't no way that way. That is what it's supposed to do! Ah, thank God it's returned. Doom Eternal's version was fun, but that shit was very underpowered. Made me so mad when it got you killed every now and then.
We need to evacuate.
Oh. Alright, I'll help you guys evacuate. Here's the way out. Quick, take the exit. Actually, is there a way to jump off over here? I didn't mean to actually jump off, but you know what? Frick it. We're down here now. Give me ammo. Right now I'm kind of just exploring. We're on the bottom part of the level. Oh wait, that leads to the toy. Whoa! Frick you! Frick you! Yeah, that's that. Like I said, oh god, I'm not paying attention. Not paying attention, but yes, that is. Ah man, it just baffles me that it took this long to get this strength back. Hey, it's my dragon. He actually played with that one. Like, he normally just looks at him and goes, eh, because they're all demons. He actually admired that one. That was kind of cool. That was a cool little throw out there. That was cool. Okay, we can't get to that gate from there, though. The way they get to that looks like... Oh, wait, hold on. Did we create that already? We did. Because that's not the way we're supposed to go, so I'm gonna go to the unpronounced path to guarantee we get everything. Oh, also, I gotta find all those. There's one more cultist circle somewhere. Let's see. I keep pressing the wrong button. So, the secret is down here. Holy city of Eretum, or Atrum. Artrum. Let's see. The holy city of Eretum floats in ethereal splendor above Argentinera, a sprawling sanctuary of gilded spires and luminous halls. This sacred epicenter of Sentinel theology houses relics and texts from the age of the ancestrals, preserved despite the outlawing of the Wraith worship in favor of devotion to the Makers. Priceless artifacts line its opulent chambers, studied in reverence but guarded only by tradition. Untouched by war, the city's sanctity is upheld by an unspoken law to spill blood here to invite the wrath of the gods themselves. This is the place we teleported to and had to kill that priest during the devotion, so that must be what this place must have crashed down to the ground. I probably missed a couple things to see. Is it me, or did Doomguy destroyed hell so much they regressed to a technological Neolithic era by the time of Eternal? Think about it. The demons are not fighting each other in Dark Ages. Titans don't need to be enslaved, and they have demons that can speak. What I'm assuming that means is there must be some sort of hierarchical that has to do with Azeroth. My money's on Azeroth as a Wraith. Like he's one of Davoth's original people. I have an even bigger theory about Davoth that I don't think has fully been divulged in this game's universe quite yet about the father, aka. But something tells me Azeroth is probably a Wraith. And if that's the case, that would explain why there's such order right now. He's the only one besides me who can control the demons. I also have an unusual sense of something that I'm not going to say it yet because I'm noticing something interesting. We're not going to say it until I know a lot more and play this game and we get deeper into its story. But I've already noticed something unusual you might not have thought about thinking about the codexes that dictated the fall of something. But I will know more as we get a little bit deeper. Because there's someone's missing, chat. Have you figured out who it is yet? Which may signify that this might be resembling something that we think it is, but just like Eternal is using that to trick you in the beginning before you truly know what's happening. I have a hunch, but we won't know until we get further in. I also want to point out something Farseer just kind of said out loud. I want to point out also, think about how much more powerful he feels right now. Like, sure, he's under a leash, but that leash isn't what's giving him his power. Sure, Davoth clearly gave him the power, but something unusual seems a bit off, that's all I'll say, of the scaling right now versus the scaling that we see in Eternal. And I'm not talking about just gameplay-wise, I'm talking about even in cutscenes, what we see him capable of in Eternal versus what we're seeing him do here. So, Samuel Hayden, where are you? That's my point too, right? Because he was sent here through a portal from Samuel, and that's why there he's considered the outsider, because he's not from Argent to Ur, at least not this version of Slayer. So, but we'll get to that. Let's keep reading. Preserved despite the outlawing of race worship in the favor of the devotion to the Makers, priceless artifacts line its opulent chambers, studied and reverenced but guarded only by tradition, untouched by war. The city's sanctity until now. The city's sanctity is upheld by an unspoken law. To spill blood here is to invite the wrath of the gods themselves, right? Yeah. Oh, hold on. Get back to my map. Okay. I might be too powerful for this difficulty now. Or I will be when I get more upgrades for the shotgun. Alright. So 5 out of 9 secrets so far. This one's got quite a few of the secrets, it seems. On this little landing spot. Made me do that. Oh shit, I actually fell too. Where did this take me? I didn't mean to come down here. Okay. Well, I'll take an extra life. I didn't mean to come down here. But wait. What good does that do me here? Let's get that and get full health. That goes over there, but we don't want to go there because it's not point of no return. I can technically find my way back over here, but don't really want to go that way yet. Is it just a speed thing, or am I missing something? Like, I almost feel like maybe this was supposed to bring some... Was there a thing down here? Let's head back down. No. I don't see no crates to hit onto it. Usually when you get one of those switches, there's a thing to... Up me? Huh? Ha 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 ha! Hello. That worked. careful. There's only 3 more secrets total. This map. And we should be good with this area. I'm triple tracked because I'm always nervous I'm gonna miss something. Having this super shotgun ow. Just broken. Oh wait, there's gold up there. Oh, that was dumb, because I keep trying to press triangle at the same time. That was I should have blocked. Ah, well, it was worth the gold. Whoa, okay, I see. So what the hell? There we go. So that was on purpose, the way that was set up, to try to trap me and kill me for that gold, which it succeeded that time. I really gotta try to stop trying to dodge. I'm so used to the dash, I forget that this is not a thing in this game. Holy shit. Ew. Still saved it. Okay. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Okay. No demon? Oh, so I guess I was the only one guarded by that. Oh, right it is. Now we're gonna go really high up in the air because I've got to try to see where I can and cannot go. See, this almost feels like a secret drop. Oh, whoa. I'm gonna help them by shooting this thing down. I do like that you can do that, even though this probably does nothing. But it gives the Sentinels a fighting chance. Look at them. As they guardsman their way through the issue. Nothing's really happening with these fights, it looks like, but it is funny to shoot down the bigger demons. I don't see a landing spot here. Wow, look how much this place is under attack. Can I go over here? Nope. Okay, so that's the edge of the limit of the map. Alright. It's gonna be somewhere we can target with a melee to land, so... Yeah, I think that's all of that place. I don't think there's any more over here. Just gotta look elsewhere. I feel like I'm ignoring one somewhere. I know there's that one more ship that's over here. How many ships do we gotta take out? One more. So it's definitely that, but is there a landing thing down here around it that I don't know about? I don't see nothing. We'll take the ship out and see what we get. Hopefully we didn't miss anything. Oh shit. That one's just inside the ship. I'm gonna go downstairs one last time and triple check that we have gotten everything. It was through this way that we got down there. Guaranteed there's no landing spots in this area. What? How did I not hit that last time? When I was chasing him? I guess it's not really that hard. Whoa, this is a cool looking place. Nowhere to land so far. Central warship landing pad. Nothing down here that I can see. Yeah, I don't see any. Thing specific. Can we come in from this side too? No, I don't know why it shows that. Yeah, I think that ship is our best bet. We'll go check the other core nest entrance. See if we see anything there. These paths are pretty straightforward and linear, so. Oh, that one blinds me. It's so weird because the way it's shaped. Alright, so there's one more. I'm gonna go check the other side one last time. Already landed there. this doesn't go any slower. Okay. To the objectives. I also believe the Dark Lord is the one breaking your leash. Did Hamuel Satan get you already? That's what I think so. I think he's already met Samuel and Samuel sent him back already. But here's the thing, or Samur. But here's the thing that slightly ain't making any sense. That's not who I'm talking about who's missing. Where's the con maker? Oh. Oh, I don't have ammo. Oh, hold on. Wait, I need ammo. Wait. Yeah. Ow. He got shot off right as I hit it. Oh. Well, that explains why we're gonna get secrets on this. So this is the final. Oh, there's an upgrade thing for us down here. Interesting. Oh. Oh. Okay. There's gold down below. There's a gold chest up above, but it looks like we have to go around and drop down to get that. How do we get back up once we get below is the thing. So before we go down, let me see what I can buy. How much do we have? A lot. Sentinel Shrine detected. Okay, so. Where is it? Super Shotgun. The time between shots is reduced. That's quite expensive, though. The Super Shotgun deals increased damage to armor. Yes. The Super Shotgun fires an increased number of projectiles. It gets multi-shot Super Shotgun. It's a quad barrel at that point. Oh my god. Oh man. God, the upgrades are so much better in this game. Oh, what I want. Hold on, what's the cycler guy? We haven't looked at the cycler. Dealing enough damage to a demon with a cycler applies shock. Shock demons take increased damage. That's better than our punch doing that. Because it looks like it changed to multiple enemies. Plasma's definitely being the carrier this time. Like, Plasma feels way more of the default weapon to kind of rely on when, as you're starting, like your startup attacker, right? Depending on your situation. Like it's night and day compared to what it was like in Internal, where it felt like it was forced to be used, but it wasn't that good. And of course, we haven't really used the pulverizer much. I'm just so good with the cycler. I keep forgetting I have this for like clearing out all the fodder in the beginning. I think this gun's more useful in a big battle, like battles where you're gonna sit there and they're gonna keep spawning more waves for a little bit, and you have to kind of keep burning through it. This gun seems more useful for that situation. Probably an Erdak being manipulated by the Dark Lord. Probably. I mean, I could call that too. That might be, but it's like we'll see it when we get there. If we see her, then we know. Then I know that that's what I'm thinking might not be true. But is the being manipulated by a Dark Lord? All right. So what do we think, chat? Do we go energy, pulverizer? Can't do well. We can do accelerator. I do have what's it called. Get ammo for our impaler, our sniper rifle. Okay. Create the needler. Or get speed load for the super shotgun to make shots hilariously fast. Increase more armor drops from regular shotgun. Or do we go more shield upgrades? Do we increase the width of our shield in combat? Or for combat? Super shotgun. Make that thing the BFG 1000. Okay, so super shotguns. Let's get that first. Because this thing really is actually got some power finally behind it, so it's worth the amount that cost. And we have some hearts, so we can also make it break armor. How many hearts do I have? Oh, it's at the bottom. 4? Oh, but it costs 3. Ooh. Maybe not yet. I don't know. We'll think about it. If it becomes too much of a problem, we'll do it. But to be fair, I've learned that all I really need to do for armor is to just get it to light up like that, and then hit it with the shield throw, and it instantly destroys the armor. So I don't know if I need the super shotgun quite yet to be that efficient. It would make it easier to break the armor. I wouldn't waste both of those shots. You see how he shot it and then shot it again to get rid of it with the armor? I actually would have just shot it and thrown the shield. If it's going to send the armor into overload or what's called heated mode in one shot, that's a wombo situation. That's shotgun, shield, melee, and then probably finish it off. So that's pretty good, but that is very expensive. Let's see. So what should we get next? We've got that. We've got 123 left. I think we can still get that shield upgrade. Do we want to make our shield's width and cutting blade larger so it'll hit more targets on the fly? Shield? Okay. So let's jump into the shield. Make the shield's cutting width larger. Steadfast. Steadfast, recovers faster from taking initial damage, just in case you miss, and it recovers from being fully broke faster. Not bad. Not really what we need right now, but that's not bad. So how much is the upgrade for the accelerator? That's 1 for this one. But I'm not really using this right now because of how good the cycler has become. Like, this would be a good rapid fire submachine gun if we went full energy mode. technically have just enough to get this thing's heart upgrade and also get the super shotguns upgrade. But I think what I'm going to do, since I don't really use that one, we're just going to go ahead and buy into this. That way I can one-tap the armor, hit it with the shield, and break it instantly. And that's going to take whatever that purple crystal is. I'm assuming that's the new Sentinel crystals. And wherever we get one of those is how we get that. And that'll turn it into a quad shotgun. Alright, that seems pretty good. Alright. So I'm thinking we go down first. Down this little well over here. Get the gold that's down here. Oh, hello, and then. That's all the challenges complete. Ruby acquired, so we got another ruby. So we got back one of the rubies we spent. So that does make that cheaper, and I do appreciate that. Okay, so challenge completed. Good thing we came down here. We have to swim out, don't we? So I guess let's see what this takes us.
Protect us! Protect us!
Oh, okay. Where did this come out at? Oh, it came out at the top over here near the golden chest. Alright, there's only one more secret to be found. We gotta go up and get that extra life. How much did that give us? Oh. Why did my chat freak out? That was weird. I can only imagine the BFG in this game. It's gonna be nightmare fuel. It's gonna be insane. I'm actually quite excited to see it again, or this game's version of it, after seeing how good every weapons upgrade is in this game. Something, once again, I said about the first game, it's good to make enemies require certain things, but I like that this game is embracing, let him or her choose how they truly want to fight as the Doomslayer, as they get more and more tools of the trade and make more upgrades. That's how these games should feel like. That's why I'm really glad this one has done this. I like it said Sentinel Shrine detected. We've already done that. Oh, hi. Like, this cycler is so good. Oh, we don't have blue key. We can't get that. Blue key's up there. So we've got to go around. Over there, okay. Go out the right side here. Oh. Hi, I'll do. What the? Okay. Oh, what happened there? But oh well. Once again, what the hell? So get down from there. Ow, that hurt me. Trying to get ammo from him. Oh. Could they stop hitting me at the last second? Melee is definitely more dangerous in this game if you don't use it at the right time. You're definitely gonna get boned. Let's go get this extra contingent. I might need it how bad I'm doing right now.
Protect them! Can't hold out much longer!
Also, I appreciate, even though it's a digital version of Doom's original face, I like how my little Doom head down there actually is behaving like Doom 1's face would be like, as he gets more and more wounded. Now it's not so bad, but it's still low. Alright. What? Why is it so quiet in here? I don't like how quiet it is in here. That's very weird. There we go. What is it? Whoa! What is that? What the hell is that? Why did they have an axe? Shit. There we go. Yeah. I knew that was bad. What was that? Let's go look at our codex. The frick was that? Pinky Rider, which we have not actually read the Pinky Rider versions of Pinkies. Reptilian steeds of the Archer class demons. These horned quadrupeds bring speed and ferocity to Azeroth's invading force. Spawned in the hellfire pits of the Umbral Plains, the Pinky Riders, as the Sentinels call them, are discarded by the Demon Prince the moment their war-torn bodies falter. Riders choose their mounts for fleeting glory in the underworld's halls. Yet these beasts are no loyal companions. Many a sentinel has witnessed the horrors of the Pinkies, turning on their own riders, feasting on their flesh amid the chaos of battle. It's actually kind of hilarious. Hell cultists. The Sentinel cultists, once esteemed scholars of Argent and Ur, fell victim to their own ambition, drawn to the enigmatic power of the unseen dimension. They sought to harness its frequency. Unaware they were courting the essence of hell itself. Their experiment shattered their sanity, twisting their brilliance into cruelty. Now under the dominion of Prince Azeroth, they channeled their corrupted intellect to breach the dimensional barrier, opening portals that unleash demonic hordes upon their homeland. Betrayers of their kin, the cultists' once noble purpose has been perverted into a dark legacy of ruin and servitude. To hell's will. Shield soldier. The demonic foot soldiers wield shields forged from dread steel, a black iron extracted from the volcanic pits of hell itself. We all know that's Chakad, by the way. The dread steel's infernal origin imbues the shields with an aura of malevolence. making them both a potent defense and a symbol of Hell's relentless power. Hell Knight. We actually didn't read him. The Hell Knight, a monstrous brood of Hell's legions, thrives on the chaos of domination and submission. These aggressive predators, bound by blood to the to the reigning demon lord, are the embodiment of raw, unbridled power. Their existence is a struggle for survival. Their ranks ruthlessly cold until the strongest endure. Stone Imp. Stone Imps are a deviant mutation. I love that it uses that word again very vaguely here and there. Of the imp species. Azarak's war priests breed these creatures in subterranean vats of biomatter, which supercharge their already aggressive nature, pushing them to even further into a state of mindless fury. So Azarak created these versions. We have him to blame for the terror we endured at the end of what's called Nightmare Imp Stalker. These are the invisible ones. Among the ranks of the Imp Stalkers, the elusive Nightmare Imp Stalker emerges as spectral variants. Their nearly invisible forms weaving fear and surprise into the battlefield. Born from strange cosmic and hellish energies, fused between dimensions of the corporeal and ethereal by cultic psychomancers. They strike from the shadows, their presence a chilling reminder of dimension that exists even beyond. I was worried we were going to get to that sentence. Alright, so the Mancubus. A gluttonous mass of smoldering hellfire. The Mancubus functions as a lumbering artillery of Azarak's demon horde. The grotesque beasts gorge endlessly, devouring rotten flesh with an endless hunger until their organs burst within their bloated frames. Driven by primal lust for carnage, they kill and consume without restraint, their cannibalistic frenzy fueling their own grotesque growth. When their corpulent bodies can no longer move, they collapse, becoming a feast for younger Mancubi, perpetuating the endless ravenous circle of death. Wow. And the Titan. The annals of the Hell's dark history, the Titans stand as tragic figures. Once peaceful giants. Oh, really? Once peaceful giants who roamed their verdant world as guardians of their realm. That's sad. However, despite their immense power, the Titans were ill suited for the true nature of warfare, and they were utterly outmatched by the legions of hell. Wow. With their forms twisted by the Dark Realm's malice and their minds enslaved by Hell's war priests, these towering demons lay waste to untold worlds. See, this is playing back into how many worlds the Daddy Davoff conquered. So they also feeding back into the corruption and mutation that I think that is the demon cells and that is the demon organism and life form. So that's the Cyclops Titan. When the Titans of old were broken and subjugated under Hell's first empire, so that would be Davoff, a small number were selected for modification. Cybernetic augments have transformed the Cyclops Titans into living war machines, single-minded sentries that unerringly obey the will of their masters. Lost Souls. These actually look like the original Lost Souls too, which I appreciate. Lost souls are the remnants of humans condemned to damnation, their essence shattered into mere memories of mortality. The torment of merciless labor in hell's flesh foundries broke their bodies and minds. Yet their spirits were denied the mercy of destruction. Instead, they were desecrated repeatedly, torn apart, until their echoes remained. These wayward spirits wander aimlessly, devoid of thought or need, seeking only the final judgment that can release them. And then we got chain gunner soldiers. These are the ones that have the rapid fire shields. Burdened with cursed weaponry that inflicts unending torment, they find absolution only in the carnage of battle. The aggression surges unceasingly, coursing through their veins like molten lead, a torment that fuels their mindless ferocity. This unbearable anguish finds release only in the deafening roar of their hyper-ballistic firearm grafted to their limb. And then this thing that was just like the Doom Hunter, the Vagary. Spawned from the churning morass of hell's blackened swamps, the Vagary walk the path of the ruin, bound to no master, sworn only to suffering. Azarak whispers of blood and carnage, and so they follow. Drawn to the agony he spreads like a plague. They drink deep from the despair of the damned, feeding on misery as a leech feasts on lifeblood. His war is endless, and for the Vagary it is an unholy feast without end. Hellships. Wow, there's a lot in this now. The skies of the Sentinel battlefield are now haunted by the ominous presence of hellships, aerial monstrosities that mirror the grotesque design of the Helltanks. These airborne units are crafted from a macrobay blend of organic materials, an example of Hell's unnatural biotechnology. Hell Carrier. The Hell Carrier's colossal galleons of bone and sinew embody the horrors of Hell's ancient past, constructed under the remains of primordial beasts. Their frames exude a dark majesty. The damned toil eternally in the lower decks, driving infernal engines fueled by the anguish of spirits of Hell's victims. Once relics of the bygone era, these vessels have been resurrected by Prince Azarak to serve a dire purpose, powering massive portals capable of summoning Hell Titans, revitalized by the young prince. The Hell Carriers now spearhead the invasion of Argent D'Nur, heralding doom without their haunting presence. Cyber demons, that's what I thought that was. Tyrant / cyber demon. The cyber demon, highest among Hell's infernal ranks, are ancient mythical beasts, elders of the Horde, masters of annihilation. They condemn the lesser beasts with calculated brutality, driving them toward Prince Azarak's dark vision. Their lineage stretches back to the primeval age of the post-Jakad era. Their history steeped in blood and fire. That was the first mention of Jakad so far. Fearing rebellion, Azarak severed the tendons of their mighty wings, surrounding them in eternal servitude. Yet, bound by instinct and tradition, these warlords remain loyal to their master. And that ain't Azarak. And Azarak didn't make these. Whoa, wait a minute. It didn't give me a codex for whatever the hell that was that we fought. I still don't know what that was. We killed it. Without dying. Okay. Nine out of 9, yes. Fly to the heart's chamber. To make sure I've got everything I do.
Balin, move into position.
Sentinel Shrine detected. One more final battle. Hopefully my headset don't die during this battle. We don't have a lot. I don't think there's much we can do. Apparently we can upgrade this. What the hell? Oh. We're gonna go ahead and get it. We're gonna unlock our Needler. We want Needler. Alright, then there will be no frills. The shredder rate, the shredder's fire rate is increased. Nah. Alright, let's go. Jump over that. I hear the angry sound. Oh, what the hell? I actually shot his arm. Oh, you can shoot their arms off. Good to know. Oh, hi. We got another one of these. Interesting. Oh, okay. Nice, it's dead.
I'm headed to the chamber now.
Alright. Fight is done. Aha. It sounds like that bothers him. I want to know who she is. Because I have a theory on her too. Right now. Because remember I said, where's a certain somebody? Oh, shit.
How brave.
Novik is here.
Ignite the charges.
Oh, no. Hey! Player's like, oh, no. Oh, he got teleported out. Uh-oh. Did he take the Heart of Argent? What just happened? He did. Novik is a good kid. That's a smart man. He, instead of trying to fight him and die in glory, he realized he could not let him have that. Holy shit! That explains why it was in ruins. Bringing the house down. Trophy, nice, 100% complete, dude. We are doing a fantastic job. We can't do any more tonight, but good thing. God, I love this game. It's so much more fun than Eternal was. So much more fun. If it wasn't so late, it wasn't so late, I'd probably play. I probably couldn't stop. And my headset's dying. Damn, that was badass. So King Novik's got some moves. He got that Batman intelligence. Nice. Got all of them done. Nice. Siege Part 1. Nice. So that's where we'll leave it. We did 5 missions, chat. I want to show you how. I want to say one thing about that already, right? Now keep that in mind, right? We did 5 missions. Do you know how many we were able to do in Eternal because of how monotonous and exhausting the levels would get? Because they don't promote flow. They promote just run like a chicken with your head cut off and hope for the best while using hopefully your rocket launcher and don't kill yourself. Oh yeah, and glory kill everything in sight that's flashing. So, oh man, this game is already so much better. Like, my brain didn't even concept that I just did 5 whole missions. And that these maps are somewhat larger too. That was the champion Hell Knight, most likely. That's what I'm thinking too, but it didn't show it. I don't know why we didn't get a codex for killing it. Like, it kind of reminded me of the Cyber Knights, the knights that we had to fight in Eternal that have the 2 energy sword hands. It kind of felt like them, like one of them possibly, but way more advanced and way stronger. And see, TFK said, "No, I fell asleep and missed all the ripping and tearing." Yeah, you missed the whole dragon mission, TFK. We did the entire dragon mission. It was amazing. It was so much fun. Like I said, I love this game. This game, I mean, I love Doom in general. That's why even Eternal, but Eternal has nothing on this game. It's like the amount of, like, my brain buried itself in that game. I've just been rolling with the punches, fighting, ripping and tearing, watching the crazy cutscenes, observing what I know is also the manipulation of a certain father in the background. Yeah, man. This game is. This game is so good. Still pricey, but it. I guess my biggest thing here is, at least for what the price sadly is, at least it's actually a Doom game. If they had tried to sell me Eternal for that price, I'd have never bought it. I'd have got a refund if that would have been Eternal for that price, because the way Eternal's gameplay feels, it's just not good enough for an $80 price tag. But this game, even though I don't like 80 to have to pay 80 for it, I'll admit at least they brought the A game. They didn't, they didn't slouch on it. Some things they kept that I think were a little monotonous, but now seeing how much better the level design is, which was my biggest issue with that game with Eternal, how much better the combat flow is, and not forcing the player to use only like maybe 2 guns efficiently when you play on harder difficulties, rather than letting them just be good with their the weapons they have, upgraded weapons that they've done. Like I did most of those fights with the cycler because I just like the cycler and I've put some upgrades into it. But if that had been Eternal, that had punished me for that. It had punished me so hard for upgrading that one gun. Plus now the super shotgun, now that we have our baby again, who's actually the super shotgun. She's not an underwhelming, excuse my language, what I'm about to say. She's not an underwhelming bitch. And that it felt like it was an Internal. My super shotgun two taps Mancubuses now. And I'm like, and it also one shots the freaking specters and the knights almost. I'm like, that's what I miss about it. It should have hardly any ammo, but damn near take that demon's head off in one go. That plus the shield, and I can melee them too. Like I said, good stuff. Notice how we never see the blood sentinels guarding the prince. Yeah, that's true. Well, that's because I think the prince is in a convenient spot right now. Because remember, Davos wouldn't fully be awake right now. He'd still be trapped in Urdak, right? Because that's where we got his spear from. So, hypothetically, this explains why Azarak is so powerful and why he controls Hell. Because I think he's a Wraith. That's my biggest theory so far for this game story. I think we're fighting a Wraith. With his confidence in what he thinks he is, I think he's a Wraith. I think he's one of those things we saw locked up in that ship that was in Davos' main ship. I think he's another one of the species that maybe Davos created, but he's taking liberties with the fact that there is no father right now. Hell, it could even be technically something else I have maybe a thought process on that could be happening. I won't know until we find out what the con maker truly is right now. She should technically be alive right now and present somewhere. Just because she's the reason why the alliance with the Sentinels even exists. That guy Creed, the maker who's controlling our leash right now, I'm pretty sure he answers to the con maker. I just don't know where she is. Oh, my neck itches. No, see. By the way, check out a free-to-play game that just dropped on PS called Palia? Oh, I'll have to check it. Yeah, you said farm, fish, and craft. Oh, I'll check it out. Oh, is it Palia? Is it that dinosaur game? Or am I thinking of a different one? It's where you have a farm kind of like Stardew Valley, but you raise dinos? Dinos? And you can also do other things? Is that what that is? Or is it something else too? Or is that something different? And see, that doesn't earn him their loyalty. It doesn't. Because they represent something different. He does mention in that codex that even the cyber demons, the one with the wings, don't fully answer to him. They only answer to him because he broke their wings. So they're forced to serve him through blood ritual tactics, basically. But that's not who their master is. So, you see, but I'll definitely have to check it out. Let's go back now. I want to see what happens if we go back. Okay, so if I hit campaign, okay, that's pretty simple. Did we get any cool collectible viewer? Oh, and so this is our desk. It's not as cool as having our own room like on the fortress, but to be fair, that is kind of that takes some resources and money to make a whole level just for you to have a level for Doomslayer to live in. So I kind of am not against they took away the fortress. As cool as a hub like that is, it's not necessarily required for a game like this, to be fair. As long as there's a way to upgrade your character throughout the level, which is what those shrines are for now. Basically the Devil May Cry route, like I said. the golden shrines. The shrines to the lion. Which, that's been on my mind lately, that game. Something else we didn't technically finish, but I don't really have a spot for it right now. And I have a plan for when it's going to show up. Because there's a couple of certain games coming out soon that are going to kind of intrigue this situation and maybe give an excuse to focus on that. But yeah, it basically plays essentially like Doom Devil May Cry now, but with a little bit with its other flavors from the other games. I do love this. Look at how good that looks. We gotta try to put all the nightmare skins on everything, but we don't have them all. We definitely are gonna. I want this one's nightmare skin. That's gonna look. This color is gonna look so good on this. Okay. And of course we got our Void skin, but meh. Don't have any Atlan skins. I didn't pre-order. We could have actually got a maker skin for Slayer in our Atlan. But and I think there was one for the dragon as well. I think there was a maker skin for all of our stuff. Milestones. Okay. These are also probably the trophies, I assume, mostly. A lot of these you can't see. Spared no expense. John, Hammond, your weapon. Combat shotgun mastery. Okay, I don't know what the mastery for it is because it doesn't say what you do it. I guess you just do whatever its mastery is. And there's just these. Once again, I'm one of the people that I don't like gold skins. I think they're boring. I don't like just flat gold skins or flat color skins like that. Gold or not. It's just not my thing. I was never into the Call of Duty mentality of, oh, it's gold. Oh my god. Oh, that's going to be our minigun. Wait, this is spoilers. Nope. We're not looking at that. We're going to ignore that. Also, when do I get that? See what's laying next to his foot, chat. When do I get that? Oh, I'm so excited. This is going to be such a good campaign. I haven't played it yet, but I didn't see any dinos, so it must be a different game. So it's not the same game then. I'll look it up after this. I'll have to charge my headset. I'm probably going to get on PC for the rest of the night, just to chill, because my headset's almost dead. I was going to play some, like, Cult of the Lamb or something, but nah. I want my headset to charge, and I want to be ready for tomorrow. Whoa. You know what we're doing, chat. The obsession mode is kicked in my brain. You know what happens when that happens. Prepare for this weekend to be extremely violent. It's Thursday? I guess it's going to depend on James as well, because I think James doesn't get his next day off till next week, which is also when I think he's going to get paid. And then that secret game I may or may not be able to do might happen. We'll have to see. Like I said, we're going to play that by ear. Man, this was well worth the wait. God, this was worth the wait. Even though I hate that this should have been Tuesday, at least it worked out for us to beat Eternal. And we still managed to beat Dave off and all that before we started this. So we'd have a full inkling of all of the story and what's going on right now. Or at least what I think is going on. There are some interesting things right now in my brain rattling around on some things that were not said that may play into something I had a bigger theory on. The only time will tell if that part is true. I'm not going to say it until I know a little more. So I have a little bit more digging into it. And it has nothing to do with the superorganism thing, unless it ties into it somehow. It has to do with the ancient species known as the Wraiths. The Wraiths are still kind of a question mark in my book right now, because Davoff doesn't seem like he might be a Wraith fully. He didn't have natural horns. His suit had horns. So there is a running theory in my brain, there's something even bigger going on that is yet to be truly discussed or talked about, the elephant in the room that is most likely existing. But this game might help fill that in, so we'll see. Let's see. Wait, remember that scene where Doom Guy broke free temporarily? That symbol did he see before he saw the rip and tear symbol. So I assume that's Davoff talking to him, because remember Davoff was guiding him the whole time. But once again, there's still something missing that has to do with why the demons are a giant supercell, and why every species conquered by the demons is mutated both through biotechnology and cybernetic technology. So there's something missing still. So we'll find out what that is, I assume, in this game. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. And something makes me wonder. I wonder if it's the heart of Argent. I wonder if it's the thing that King Novik flashbanged and heated from that from Azeroth before he could get it. Like I said, I have a hunch, but I'm not going to say it out loud yet. But alright, now answer me this one question. Did you see what's at the end of Jaburo's Gundam line yet? Not yet. I haven't made it that far yet. I'm taking my time with my playthrough, because I'm also that practice playthrough is for two reasons. One, for me to understand the mechanics in-depthly of the new Stellaris once again, to help James, because he might not have time to fully play a whole playthrough on his own and learn everything, so I can kind of fill in the gaps on the things he doesn't need to know the basics of. And that might be like, what? What's this? And I can go, oh, that's this and this and this. You can just do that, and choose this, and boom. Done. So that's why I'm doing it. The other reason is to make sure I'm not an idiot on the mechanics and get caught off guard by something, which I did make one small mistake I should not have made too early, because I've done it twice. The first time I got lucky. The second time I didn't realize that I got lucky the first time. I didn't realize how expensive the military faction can get as it upgrades and builds its own ships out of the ships I have to choose from. By the way, I do love that my military faction actually gets to use my ships. And so, that's interesting. But also, to make it more laughable, even though it's the wrong timeline, you're going to laugh at this, Farseer, one of my military faction's commanders they hired was Quattro Vagina. I already have hashtag I'm not Char. What do you mean? Char's that other guy. He's already leading one of my military faction fleets that's running around my territories. Also, Judo Ashka. I also have Double Zeta's pilot running around. Yeah, it's quite hilarious. Oh, really? Thank you for telling me that. I did not know that. I wasn't sure how to govern them or where that menu was, because there was no tutorial for it because it's a mod. So I didn't quite see where you go to manage it. So thank you for telling me that. So that's how I cut down their money. I'll know that next time. I actually managed to fight my way out of it, because the second time I didn't get as much money on my start. Like my start I had this time, I didn't have nowhere near as much generators and power to make up for the upkeep or alloys. So they hurt me pretty bad when they started building ships. I managed to notice it right as it started happening, and I was like, whoa! And I immediately went into economic emergency mode and started like filtering directly into only generators and alloy production, which for the mod is actually just in mobile suit factories. It produces both mobile suit resource, and it also produces the most amount of alloy. It's actually the same amount as a normal alloy foundry, but its upkeep is more expensive. So sometimes if you just want alloy and I'm not trying to produce mobile suit resources, I will just build a regular alloy foundry for the fact that it's cheaper on the upkeep. However, that was like, oh my God, why did that jump to negative 25 to negative 30? And it was like negative 15 on the alloys. I was like, whoa, no, that's bad. So I immediately went in, and then I realized what was doing it. Because when I realized I had to fight them for a while. I had to keep upgrading my energy until they stopped building ships and reached a maximum that they could build, not knowing that I could police them in the policies. I didn't know I could change them and tell them to not build as many. So hindsight's 2020, but it goes to show how much I've learned about the game already, that I was able to fight through and that didn't ruin my run. Like it didn't kill my run like it could have. Like that could have been a terrible mistake. That could have ruined that run and I would have had to start over the practice again. But I fought through it, so it's a good testament that I'm already getting a lot better. Again, it's Dolores. So, but yeah, learned that the hard way. Like, you can set them to defend territories, support fleets, and attack enemies. Late game with multiple gigastructures producing a ton of resources, you can set the military faction funding too big and watch the stupidity happen. Yeah, I figured. It's all about having the money, I figured. But I learned. This is why I'm doing these tests. It's also to see what the Gundam technological line is that unlocks the requirement for certain ships and mobile suits. I actually have Gundam right now, but I can't build it for some reason. So I must be missing something. And I haven't figured out what it is yet. Because I actually have Gundam buildable right now, or at least the technology for him has been unlocked. The tradition for the Federation has already been finished, so I'm not really sure what's keeping me from getting him. I have hangars on certain things. He doesn't go in the hangars, so he must be a mobile suit ace, but it's still not letting me build him. At least not yet. Because I figured out how to build the mobile suits individually. I figured out how that works. The ones that are not in the hangars, like the ones you don't put on your ships, that are actually separate entities. I figured out how that works. And I figured out how the mobile ace thing works, but I don't have any. Unless I need a pilot, do I need Amuro? I'm not really sure yet. And it's like, so, that I haven't figured out. So I'm going to have to learn that. So I'm not sure what requirement has not been met yet to be able to start fielding him or put him out there. I've already got the fleet set up preemptively of the fleet I'm going to add him to roleplay wise. And I'm going to be using this same roleplay for this one fleet in our playthrough for James's purposes. It's called the White Base Fleet. And that fleet is going to be smaller than the other fleets. Now it's going to run with the bigger fleets, but it's only going to have a select small few corvettes, maybe one or two, maybe like 4 destroyers, maybe 1 or 2 cruisers, and then the main ship itself that will be that fleet's flagship. And, of course, the mobile suits that match what it should have with it. And there's only going to be one of each, just to make it fair to, that's what that base was carrying, is it was carrying RX 75, 76, or no, 76, 77, and 78. Sorry, I said the wrong one. RX 76, 77, and 78. So, I am confident Xeon and Duras fleet can't afford theirs in the beginning. I can well, you mean like their military faction? Maybe not, I don't know. I haven't played them at all. That's the only downside is I can't play Xeon for James because I won't have time to. Plus, I want him to kind of play that, so I don't have to, one, do it for him, and plus he'll learn more doing it himself anyways, so. But I just need to figure out what the requirements are for certain mobile suits that it won't let you build them, even though when you have technology and the tradition finished. I finished the Federation traditions first. They were the first tradition I fully completed, just to make sure I had my Ascension perk, or to get my first Ascension perk, and to get the Federation. Maybe it's a building. Maybe I can't build it until I have like I have Gundanium. I have enough Gundarium, or it's called a Gundarium. I think it just used to be called Gundanium, but I think it changed somewhere along the line in the series where they added an R. But it sounds strange to me, so I just call it Gundanium still. Like Titanium. Oh, that's right, I did see that. They have a station start, a habitat kind of start. I did see that scrolling through Xeon, which makes more sense. Which I've seen what they're capable of, what some of the new traditions in the mod in general are, and in the new game. That's very scary, actually, because there is a tradition that suits. This isn't a Gundam tradition, but just in general, at least I don't think. There's a tradition that is literally beneficial to not only your habitats, but your fortresses, your space stations, and you can turn asteroids into space stations. Like just random asteroids that are normally doing nothing in your in your system. They can be literally tiny fortresses, just like Abawaku, Fortress Abawaku from Xeon, which is really cool. That's really cool. So there's definitely a lot of cool things to that mod that I'm very interested in. And plus the military faction change, the Giga structure change to things and certain things like that. The updated UI is amazing, by the way. I do already prefer that AI, or UI, not AI, updated UI. Is what I meant to say. I'm probably never taking that mod off, even when I play vanilla. That UI is so good compared to the normal one. The normal one's great, but I just like how more intuitive certain things are in the panels. They just make more sense to my brain. So I'm definitely using that UI even on vanilla. But let's see. Yep, but only one of them gets it. But that is pretty cool, though. So they'll have some pretty cool things. The traditions work really well with the game's actual already existing traditions. And that's also what I love. You'd have no idea what I've created with Federation. I haven't done any custom things to the faction. I don't know if I'm going to, because James isn't going to... I don't know if I'm going to change anything to their traits or anything right now. I thought about doing that, but then I realized James isn't going to have time to do this unless he does it. Like, if James ends up trying to make Xeon better through traits and stuff, then I will make Federation better through some traits that I think that could be exchanged for one or two that might be better. But overall, I kind of want to keep it as they are, as they're supposed to be. Plus, they work pretty well with the traditions already existing and the things that you unlock. Like I said, you have no idea the nightmare fuel I have created. And I was like, it's not just a Dakar thing. I will say one thing that is definitely true. It's not just the car. The AI just cannot deal with the Gundam fleets. It just cannot. I'm already stronger than my first opponent, and I haven't attacked him yet. And I've barely built anything. I've been not focusing fleets at all because of my military faction tanked all my resources before I knew how to manage them. So, I'm actually just now coming back and fixing to finish my main fleet that they start with, and then White Base fleet will start getting its small improvements here and there. Yeah, the AI just, it doesn't stand a frickin' candle. It's almost not fair. Because for less ships, I am way stronger. It's all the mobile suits is what's doing it, I bet. It's all those balls. You heard me right. And they're so damn cheap. Dress fleet traditions are all offensive. That's interesting. But that is awesome. Also, to show you how aggressive I accidentally got, I may or may not have accidentally almost turned the Federation into a bunch of xenophobic militarists. Oops. Because I forgot factions. Your factions and your people behave according to the decisions you make. And it's been a long time since I had done factions properly. Kind of forgot that. Ended up having to suppress that greatly and promote a different faction, which it still worked out. I do like that the suppress and promote faction actually works better now. And the focuses of the game that are added now, the new focus system for Stellaris, where you can actually do special objectives that kind of push you in a direction. It gives you it gives the player something to do. So they kind of have actual goals, and they're not, because that's something me and James always talked about. The one problem with Stellaris in the beginning, especially early game, is you can kind of get stuck in this just building whatever, but not sure what you need to do. You can set yourself to like a conquest focus, development focus, or an exploration focus. And depending on which one you have set, more of those types of missions will prop up. And the rewards you get for doing these is tech earlier than it could pop up in your research. Because research, as we all know, is random in Stellaris. Certain things can only pop up after a certain amount of time, or if certain other prerequisites have already been met. Well, the focuses skip that. Let's say you want cruisers very early in the game, but you don't want to wait on them to show up in your tech tree. Do a military conquest focus tree, and then do nothing but conquest type focuses. Keep beefing it up. And when you get to the 5th level of progression, you will have cruisers before anyone else. So, and yes, this counts towards modded vessels. And so it's a good little system. I do really love the new focus system. And the new planet management, now the population isn't one people, like a 1-to-1 ratio, like one guy running an entire factory. They actually are in the thousands. Like, you can have a lot of people on a planet now. And it's like 400 or so jobs now provide in the thousands of jobs, depending on what job you're needing. Another thing they added, there is now multiple different ways to focus your planet on doing different things. Not only can you give it a specialization, like you always could, you now have 2 other districts in your blue setup that can become hybrid districts of other things, like a factory loadout setup district, a mixed district, loyalty district, all kinds of stuff. And this is not even the bioorganic species. I haven't even begun to see what that is for them. And that makes me very happy because I bet you I know what it does. And I will be testing that out at some point, but just not right now. But you can do multiple different types of focuses. Governors you could always do. You could always hire governors, but the governors are now specific. Governors can now become veterans and get a veteran type skill that allows them to specialize in what they're going to be. Stellaris is a whole nother game again. The only thing that's not been changed yet is the fighting, the combat, which is, according to the dev, the next thing they're working on. So, prepare for combat to eventually, next thing we know, not only with the fixes and changes they've made now, at some point it's going to be Sins of a Solar Empire combined with bloody Homeworld. And it's like, and that's essentially the rough estimate and the rough example that essentially the devs are going for the new combat they're going to put in, or paradox rather, that they're going to put into Stellaris. So, but either way, yeah, those two desperately need to work together to beat you, because I'll say this, Jerez fleet has stronger mobile suits than Xeon, and Xeon got better ships. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy. I already foresee one problem. Because James's goal is to try to use his mobile suits that are supposed to lose to me, according to meta and the lore, and try to alternate that history, or alter that history. That means James might somewhat focus mobile suits, which makes that kind of awkward. I guess we'll see. You are right, though. They're definitely going to have to work together on this one. The King of Stellaris has returned, and his instincts have already almost back to full power. I'm already kicking and ripping and tearing through the galaxy in my playthrough, and I haven't even made it that far in tech yet. Like, what little, like, rebel factions, I actually did keep some marauder factions. I killed them. Just to tell you what happened. And how insane I already have the numbers in certain things. That's how I know the Gundam ships and mobile suits are really strong. So, and I don't even have RX on the field yet. Like, look at my shoulders, and if I had hands, I have, like, shake my head and my hands are up, like, I don't even have him out there yet. This is all ball power, along with some Xannies, of course my Corvettes, and some Lampant Destroyer classes. That's all I have. Oh, and of course the gun tank and the gun cannon mass production version, but that's all I have. It's real nightmare fuel. You see, Xeon has quantity and Jerez has the quality. So, for example, if Jerez gets absolutely steamrolled early game, Xeon will not be able to match the quality, and Jerez can't match the numbers. Yeah. So it's going to be up to James to have the best production, because he's going to have to provide the larger fleet in order to hold me in place, while Darius's more elite mobile suits try to come in and do strike patterns and things like that. All the while, James is trying to alter history and kill Gundam, because that is his goal. That is going to be the goal I'm going to give James for his playthrough. He doesn't fully know this yet. He assumes this already because of his hate for what happened to the sock. So, James's whole goal for that stream and what will help, and Darius kind of has to help him achieve this, but it's also on James to also work with Darius to have the proper strategy to, comp and everything he needs, resources, in order to succeed at getting the Zoc to achieve victory. Otherwise, White Base is just going to come in there while the overwhelming Magellans are doing their duty and just pick apart what it looks for. Looking for that Zoc. So, oh, by the way, White Base Fleet has already got Bright. I've already got Commander Bright in command of White Base. I got him on the first year. I got so lucky. I haven't found Amuro yet. I'm working on that. But at least not the Amuro I need. He actually came up as a scientist, which I realized each of these characters actually have different versions of themselves in that mod that also are either a scientist, governor, or a commander. And I love that. That's actually pretty cool. So that way you can kind of have them suit different roles if you wanted. Or have them suit multiple roles and pretend they're just that good and do all of this. But, the only thing is, because of my change in faction a little bit, Revel's no longer in charge of the Federation. Rosmina is from... Because things got weird, like I said. I accidentally made some weird decisions. And since the heroes aren't locked in to the same timeline that you're playing as Jaburo, it is all Federation and mostly Titan and AU characters. But it is weird to see Rosmina leaving the Federation. But, let's see, a lot will die. Let's see, I see Darius being overwhelmed by Magellans. A lot will die, but those AA guns will eventually get Psycho Zaku. Yeah, eventually. Eventually they will. Especially my build. If it's going to be even remotely as hilarious as I've made my Lampent version of that, they're going to need to help each other. That's all I'm going to say. It is almost a guarantee that they will die if they do not help each other. I guarantee it. But either way, alright guys, I'm going to get off here for now. I'm going to get off here for now, and we're going to call it for tonight. Big shout out to Jam King, to Farseer, my moderator, to everyone who joined tonight for the rip and tearing of the Dark Ages as we delve into the backstory and what happened during the Sentinel era and what started it all down the road to destroying Daddy Davoff. I'm going to call him that from now on. I know it's terrible. It's a terrible name, but it's so hilarious to call him that. So I hope y'all all enjoyed this amazing episode. I absolutely love this game. Once again, I love all Dooms. I've played them all. I love them all equally, even though some of them I do play more and do like more gameplay-wise than others. This is now on the top of the list. Like, this is sitting there with Doom 1. And that's because this is like Doom 1. The only difference is it's Doom 1, but improved, and gave me the one thing I love in every video game, which is a melee option to beat things in the face, which I love doing in games. It's just who I am as a gamer. I love physical violence. I do not love range as much. I'm not a range shooter person. I like getting in someone's face. So that's why this is sitting up there with Doom 1 officially now. Because it's essentially Doom 1 shooting mechanics and the way Doom 1 behaves, but with melee. And I'm like, yes! So, invisible thumbs up. Imagining I'm doing a thumbs up with my shoulder right now. Let's see. Fun stream, GG, y'all. By the way, check out that new Superman trailer. Oh, yeah, I did hear another one dropped. I will need to see that. At this point, I might be switching to DC if Marvel goes down the wrong road. I will say that one last little thing before it ends and give DC some love. They deserve it. They've been trying really hard to come back from the dead and trying to match what Marvel has been doing. And if Marvel starts making foolish decisions, well, this is DC's chance. So bring on the Batman, bring on the Supermans. So bring on all of it. Even though I'm not as big of a DC fan, I'll still enjoy it. I'll check out the trailer. And I'll check out that free-to-play game you were talking about as well, Tam King. Let's see. Also, I found out the car gets a mass-produced Magellan hidden in their tech tree. Oh. That makes sense. I don't know why they wouldn't have one. They're a part of the Federation as well. So it's kind of weird they wouldn't have a Magellan. So I did find that kind of weird when you said he didn't have one. Makes sense. Mine's probably cheaper, but theirs is probably better. Even if it is still mass produced. But either way. But I hope you all enjoyed, and thank you guys so much for joining in for Doom Dark Ages tonight. We shall be continuing this either tomorrow or Saturday. It really depends on tomorrow's schedule. I know my mom's got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I think we might be having to head out. I don't know if she's going to need me to go with her or not. If not, we'll be here and we'll be slaying and ripping and tearing. If I do end up going with her, we might do something easier tomorrow, or I might take a small break tomorrow just to get my internal clock reset because I screwed it up last night. I got really I didn't go to bed till 6 this morning, chat, and I'm surprised I had the power to do what I did in Doom today, because I played Stellaris until 6 in the morning, because I got really wrapped up into it like I used to with Stellaris. It started really like tickling that fancy of how much why I love Stellaris again. So I went real hard in the paint. And so I might take tomorrow off to reset if we don't do some ripping and tearing. If not, then we'll do something easy like PC stream or something like that on something we can do on the side, like maybe one of my robot games we didn't get to do much on yet, like that RPG one or something like that. We'll have to see. Either way. But let's see. Hell, maybe even a surprise happens. Who knows? Who knows? SBY will be the most chaotic playthrough because who the hell is playing the Great Empire? That's true. That's a good point. Who is playing that? I really don't know who's going to be who in that one. That one will be a true free-for-all, though. That one's going to be more even to how powerful all three of us could become. I am looking forward to that one being a free-for-all. So, unlike the Gundam one. But, by our no kidding, they steamroll majority of the early empires because of how strong they start. Okay, that makes sense. But, alright, chat, I hope y'all had fun, and I hope you enjoyed the first episode of Doom Dark Ages. We will be continuing. And until next time, thank you so much, and I will see you all in our next one. Bye, everybody! Bye!